Yo. What's up, y'all? Yeah, you might notice something a little different. I was up late last night trying to figure this shit out. Took me longer than I would like, but you guys can all see what each other is saying now in all the different chats. Finally. Twitch changed their TOS at the end of February. So now we can put combined multi-chat on stream now without getting nuked. Oh no, there's a melee cash box today. I won't be playing that. Alright, I'm glad it's working, including for YouTube. Yay. Everything works. Thank goodness. Alright, I don't really have like a designated plan today. I was gonna lab for a little bit, and then I realized like there's actually some really good VODs to look at from the past couple days. Thanks to the delay mod. Normally I would not be like, oh, let's look at some Wi-Fi sets. But like, they're not Wi-Fi sets. They're delay mod sets with like either 0 or 1 frame of delay. So it's basically offline sets. There's one in particular that I think is worth taking a look at. So if you guys are down, I'll bring that up. Otherwise, I'm not really sure what I wanted to lab. I feel like there's something I was working on last time, but I was getting frustrated with it. I think it was like just Roy's Nair. Just like parrying it or like how to deal with it. But I got a little frustrated, I got sidetracked, and I started just like labbing other shit. So maybe I'll chill for a little bit, wait, see if anybody trickles in. I know I haven't been streaming as much consistently, but I'm motivated now because we made this little change. So even on the vertical stream, you guys should be able to see like Twitch chat and stuff. Oh, it's way too hot. I guess this covers my character icon in training mode a little bit. That's annoying, but it's not the worst thing, I guess. When I'm actually playing, it won't block like the character or the percentages at all. Okay. Why was Ganon? I mean, I guess we just have to respect him a little bit more. Ganons have been beating top DKs. Ganon actually has kind of a checkmate game against DK that's really strong, and it involves just doing run off nair, double jump up air. Like if you recover low, you get down aired. If you recover mid, you get nair up aired. And if you go high, that's really your only mix, and that gets naired or up aired. So like, from what I saw, the VODs that I reviewed, if you spend your jump and like try to like recover safely against Ganon, like Ganon just does run off nair and then you die. Like you can't recover after that. So it forces you to recover high, take a hit, or just have like the best recovery of all time and like somehow avoid getting edge guarded, which I have not seen. I've seen DKs struggle to recover against Ganon, so that's one. I mean, that's the main thing, I think. Just from what I've seen. Konga has lost to Major, Mild has lost to Shindalion. I don't think I would lose against Ganon. I think I'm really, really good against that character because of my whole Smash career just being fighting quick play Ganons. Now, that might seem like I'm underestimating Ganon, but it's not true. Because I found one of the best Ganons, not just on quick play, but in Canada and in North America, and I would run into him often, and we would grind for multiple hours. So for that reason, trust me, I respect the character as much as I should, but I also have to give Ganon a little bit of credit. Like, DK always has been a positive matchup against Ganon, but like, I don't know, like, characters are being developed, like, to this point. So as the people piloting the character get better, you know, you have to give a little bit more respect. Right. So that, I do think that if both sides know the matchup really well and they're both playing it at a top level, like, Ganon should probably not be winning most of the times. But it doesn't mean that it's easy. I don't like how he does that. I just like to get these reps in. So that way when the situation comes down to it, I never miss this. That's good. Good afternoon, good afternoon. Welcome, y'all. Right, so what did I want to test? Like, for example, oh, we want to do this only from one side. Am I not supposed to down throw first? Is this even like the optimal combo? Does anybody play Roy? Is it just down throw up air is what you're supposed to do? Or can you actually down throw nair and have that be optimal? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like if you do down throw nair, you have to like fair afterwards right away. And that's not even true. Interesting. Wow, I'm not very clean with this right now. Oh yeah, this is definitely set too low, by the way. Maybe that's why I'm struggling. Oh, you know what it probably is? All of Roy's combos get better when there's platforms. Is it best to have the first version? Yes, if you want -3 frames. When you play, you never get the pausing kill screen. Really? I can't explain that. It always does the pausing kill screen. Like, it won't for any of the match, but at the end, that kill screen, it will like generally lag a bit more. It depends. Are you playing on an OLED switch? Maybe your switch is more powerful. Like, or maybe your switch is overclocked. I don't know. Right now, I actually am running it overclocked and on the first version, because I like having access to all of the different versions, so I can be on an even playing field with my opponent. All right, so let's test this here. Yeah, that's it. We needed the platform. And then that last fair is not true. But they'll go for it still. So for example, if I play that out now, Roy will do the combo to me, which is what's cool about this mod. So for that sequence, what I usually recommend is SDI in. If they're going for like belligerent, just like hold forward combo. Do I even have to SDI? Can I just hold in? Let's see. No, you gotta SDI. That was like up and in. Oops. This is in. Let's see if like I do it on like actual human reactions. I like, because I'm buffering it early. So it's like, oh shit, I got hit, and then start SDIing in. Yeah. You can take the first nair, and then if they do another nair without accounting for your DI, you'll just get behind them, which is cool. Is there anything else we could do? What about down and away? Probably not gonna work, but interesting. If you DI away, you can potentially tech the platform. Doesn't really help you though. Maybe up and away? Yeah. I mean, that's a thing. They can still tech chase you on the platform, though. It could potentially work versus Crom too. I mean, they have the similar combos, right? Nair, nair, fair. Nair, nair, up air. Nair, up air, up air, up air, up air, whatever. Yeah, so I don't like down and away. Oh, up and away is too much. What about just away? Yeah, away. Keep it simple. Just in or just out. Ooh, that's like really hard to react to though. Yeah. Tech roll in is like the only thing that saves you. If you tech in place, you're still gonna get hit. If you tech roll away, you're still gonna get hit. Maybe not. Okay, tech roll away could work, but then you'll get grabbed. I misunderstood what you said, Bazard. The reason you never get the pausing kill screen is because you have the newer version of the mod. So on tech roll in, yeah, you're good, I think. You can at least escape the scramble afterwards. But the only problem is that say I know that there's a potential tech situation, right? Now the sequence changes. You know, you see what I'm saying? Let's see. What would he do? Probably just drop up air. Gotta do it faster. They might do something like that. Let me see. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, they might do Nair one. I'm just gonna keep experimenting. I'm also gonna learn some Roy strings while I'm doing this. Like, what would they do off that? Nair 1, jab, like if it hits. Nair 1, hit check. If it doesn't hit, drop one, drop through up air. That hit my tech in place. Okay, tech roll away seems safe to that. So they can still cover tech in place with Nair 1 and then confirm off of it. That's completely safe to that though. Now, they wouldn't overcommit and do a drop through up air at nobody. They might try to follow your tech roll, but still, like, you have a better chance of getting away. Yeah, it can be true. Let's see. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you're right. That's so broken. Why can this character do that? So if you do no SDI and you just aim for attack, that's just like, there's like layers to this sequence, right? The first time they might try to like overextend super hard to see if you have like good DI or not. And the next time, if they see that you teched the first time, they're gonna wait for that tech and punish it. Wait, that was weird. I can just DI to not land on the platform at all? That seems optimal. Is that if I don't do a third Nair? What the? How does that work? Does that cover anything? No. Well, it catches the tech roll, and then they can just confirm off of that. What about tech roll in... They would have to space it a little bit. Obviously, this is all just, it's hard for me, because I'm like testing in the future. I'm playing as Roy, and then like, okay, what do I think DK is gonna do? And I have to like cover that without visibly seeing it like connect. So on tech roll in, let's say I'm expecting tech roll in with Roy, right? Like that'll probably work. Nope, the spacing was wrong. Shit. That's hard. Spacing on an invisible DK. Shit. I mean, I can just jump out of that. It's a little flawed what I'm doing, but I'm just trying to see something. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know how to combo with Roy on invisible DK. Full upside B1. It's a falling up air. What if you SDI completely upwards? So again, you're not gonna be preemptively SDIing the first nair because you're reacting to getting hit. So the second I got hit by the nair, then I'm gonna start SDIing. You could potentially get out and then jump. They can also chase that though and hit your jump. And now when you have no jump, you're really gonna not be able to land. So I don't know if jump is really what you're looking to do, but you can do it as a mix-up. I don't think it's ever helped me. Yeah, I don't think it's ever helped me to SDI up against Roy. Unless if I think he's going for all nairs and he's not going to up air. But if he's good at following SDI, he will start up airing. Can I air dodge? Well, take the first hit. I mean, that's not bad. But again, once they see you start going up, they're not going to do a third whiffed nair, if that makes sense. That's where you get up aired right there. SDI down and out to avoid the platform. Shit. In that case, not saying that they're going to react properly, but let's see. If they see you're not going to land on the platform, what they should do is just forward air you. And that's, I can't get out. I could try to mash up B. Yeah, no. Is it a 50-50? I mean, it seems like they have to know, are you going on the platform or not? Because if I go to the platform, he misses the follow-up. Yeah. Again, you can also take the hit, SDI in, and if they do double nair with without micro spacing for DI in, you can just get out behind them. But against the good Roys, I actually don't think I've ever gotten out behind them. It's advice that I've given other DKs, but I feel like, and I've even seen it, the Roy's spacing in particular on the nair is more important than how you're SDIing it. Because DK can pop out behind just like this. Like if I cross up too much with both nairs, you know what I mean? Like that. Like that can happen, and the DK didn't do anything. It's just the Roy had bad spacing. So when Roy has good spacing, it's very easy for him to keep a giant target like DK in front of him. In fact, let's just test that. So I'm gonna get hit by the first nair, and then start SDIing in. See, I still couldn't get behind. Because do you see how micro-spaced I was to be in front of him and have both hits still connect? Now, in theory, if you're like, oh shit, I'm about to get nared, I'm gonna accept my fate, and you're SDIing in hard, including on the first nair, you probably can get behind him, but that's not realistic. It's not practical. I still can't, even when I know it's coming. If I do this first. Yeah. Here, hit me. I taunted. Then I can get out. But like, it's not realistic. It's not gonna happen in a real world scenario. In and up is actually worse than just in for getting out of the nair, from what I found. Maybe down and in? Nah, doesn't help. The only thing I've gotten is hard in. By in, I mean I'm quarter circle SDIing. In, up and in, down and in. You can do it. It's just not worth it as DK. I guarantee you if I was another character, I would get out. The reason it's so hard is because DK's so big. So if I was a smaller hurt box, that SDI would cause the opposite side of my hurt box to get hit sooner. But DK is just, he just exists for so long that that's opposite side of him, it just doesn't get there. No, DK has a higher SDI multiplier as a super heavy, actually, than other characters. Apparently that's a thing. Big bodies, they need it. I don't know exactly what the multiplier is, but it's a bit higher. Even with that, it doesn't make it easy to get out of stuff. Yeah. Alright, so what else did we want to test? Why can't I get that second fair to sweet spot? You gotta be real close. That second fair is not true at all. Probably something better you can do. You started SDI down on down tilt jab. Buster Wolf. Okay, that sounds really useful actually. So what would a Roy do here? Up air? Nair one up air like someone said before. But then that doesn't lead into anything. I'm not sure if that's true. Is that punishing miss tech? I'm not really sure if any of that's true. I wish the combo meter worked as the CPU. How do you get better at facing the ledge while moving off stage and grabbing someone? Go in training mode. Practice doing it too late and doing it too early, and then find the sweet spot in the middle. And that's the same for labbing literally anything. Combos. Practice it doing it too slow, practice it doing it too fast, and then find the middle point where the execution is correct, and your muscle memory will just adjust on its own. Also, I didn't realize on the vertical stream, you guys cannot see the platform, the YouTube and Twitch icons on there, can you? Let me fix that. Because I didn't get a chance to test this live yet. Dun, 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 dun. You mean sticky walk? You mean the thing I've been doing since Brawl? I have a video on it that explains how to do it. I can also just show you. Alright, let's move this over a little bit. I know there's an on-screen chat. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, I can send it to all chats. Did that show up 3 times? Shit. Maybe I don't need to do that anymore. I only need to send it to one chat. I just realized. Yeah. Let me fix that. Yeah, it probably showed up 3 times. So now when I type, it's only gonna show up once because I had it toggled to send to all 3 chats, but not anymore. Good call, good catch. All right, so we're gonna bump this over. It looks like I do have some clearance. Is that enough? Not yet. Oh, the icons. You can see them. That looks good, right? For anyone that's watching on the vertical stream, you can see the Twitch icons now, which means you'll also see YouTube icons. Awesome. Let me like see if I can push it over as much as possible, so it's like not interfering with the input display. Oh, that's too far. I could also just make the input display a little smaller. Okay, that looks good. Let's fix the input display now. Just a little bit too close. It shows the replying subtext. I mean, I don't know if I like that. Is that bad? Is that a good thing? I mean, maybe it's fine. Is there a way I can turn that off? Ideally. Yeah, it's hard to see, especially on vertical. Here. I think I can push this over a bit without it getting cut off. Oh, no, it's getting cut off now. Sorry guys, I'm just doing some technical troubleshooting really quick. This seems good. I think that's good. There, you guys can all talk to each other and you can see whether they're on Twitch or on YouTube now. And I guess you'll also see like where the delay is at, like stream delay wise. If you have notches on the GameCube controller, it's not just down and forward. You have to go slightly down, more toward the down direction. If you go down, and on the actual notch itself, you'll just fall off. But if you go very slightly from that notch a little bit more down, then you get the sticky walk. You can also do up and forward, and then go a little bit more up, whatever your preference is. And then you can do whatever you want. You can walk slowly. Wait, if you walk slowly, you'll fall off. Wait, maybe you can just walk slowly. Let me see. The clatter strength is too high right now. He's mashing like a beast. You can actually just very slightly hold forward instead. But that's hard to do consistently. If you hold hard forward, you fall off. If you hold halfway forward, you fall off. If you micro walk, you'll stay at the ledge, but it's very easy to accidentally hold too far forward and fall off the stage. Whereas you can hold hard into a direction that will guarantee that you don't fall off. And you could do it at different speeds. Yeah, it's better to have like a set angle to hold that is just safe and just works. I would say it more so covers different DI rather than leads to different follow-ups. Like, for example, it's hard for me to show unless if the Roy is like DIing, which he's not at the moment. But when you do a fast cargo walk, you're falling farther off the stage, which is better at covering cargo release DI away. If you do a slow one, it's better at covering DI in with like your up B or whatever. And it changes your positioning as DK. Like you'll fall farther off the stage if you do the fast walk, and if you do the slow walk, you'll fall a little bit closer to the stage. So it changes your positioning as well. If you wanted to do something like this. Wow, if you do a really slow one, you don't even fall off the stage. Did you see that? Maybe I just did it wrong. Because, like, they might directional air dodge. Like, maybe I can set that as a thing. Let's see. What the fuck is he doing? Directional air dodge, you idiot. Away. What the fuck? Excuse me? Is this that glitch people were telling me about? What the fuck? Does he have a DI direction set? No. Wow, that's a glitch. Someone said sometimes the directions are reversed. There you go. He's literally doing the opposite thing than what I tell him to do. Okay. And he's doing nothing, by the way, there. I don't know what that's about. For some reason, after a cargo release, it's not considered like hit stun because you're not hitting them, so it doesn't trigger a mash input, I guess. I couldn't really tell you why. Here, he should do jump directional air dodge in. And it actually happens so fast that, like, the double jump rings just come out. Let's see what happens. Okay. I mean, maybe if I set a little bit of a delay in between those two mash options. I don't know if you can do that, though. Reaction time. This is Jujia's training mod pack. Yeah, the reaction time, I actually don't know what this setting does. It's never made a difference for me. I just wish you can have like a timing difference between when this mash happens and when this mash happens. Doesn't really seem like it, but let's just say that he did directional air dodge to try to snap ledge. I can't even cover it because I can't make him do it. Maybe Roy is incapable of it. Or maybe he has to do up and in, which in this case would be up and out. What the fuck? He's just doing hard left and hard right. I don't know what's going on here. Do I have to like reset my mod? This shit is broken. Like, is up and down doing anything here? We're gonna find out in a second. Huh? Dude, I need to relaunch my game. This shit is so fucked up. Hold on. Everything is not working. Absolutely insane what was happening. I've never seen that before in my life. I'm doing DI direction, not air dodge. Oh. Was I really the whole time? Okay, well still I needed to fix it because left was making him go right and right was making him go left, and that didn't make any sense. How am I using input display with low latency adapter? I mean, it works. You might just have to be on the newest version of the firmware. I think I might have had to update it at some point. There's been quite a few updates to it. And there's like a program for that. Alright, let's see if I can fix this. Yeah, it helps. In fact, again, I always notice like the stupid little bullshit. So like on the OG versions of the firmware, it like fucks with your dash dance. Like your dash inputs don't come out sometimes. So it's possible you've been misinputting because of that, if you've never updated. And I complained about it in the Discord like a long time ago when I first got it, and it was confirmed and they fixed it. Alright. DI direction, right. We don't want that. Air dodge direction. In. Still not working. I guess it's just broken. Until... This must be an incompatibility right now. So if I do out, it's gonna do in. Oh. Oh, really? That's a really good observation. I would not have noticed that. It's because cargo up there, yeah, it doesn't send straight up. They would have to do DI up in order for it to actually do what I want, right? Nope. They would have to do up and out to do the direction that I want. Okay. Now, okay, I understand now. Alright, so back to this. They would DI in, and then they would directional air dodge in. Yeah. So let's see what happens here. Again, it's still doing that weird situation that's never gonna happen. Why is he doing a neutral air dodge? I have him set to do directional fucking air dodge. Why is he doing a neutral one? Also, let's put the mashing strength on now. And you can't set... This is why I get frustrated with this mod. You can't set a delay between the jump and the air dodge. So, and if I set it to just air dodge, he'll just neutral air dodge, right? Yeah, why? Like, why? Alright, so we can't test for that then. Let's just test for the jump, I guess. So if you go slow, maybe it positions you better for that. If you go fast, you can still hit it. Like, it's not a big deal. Oh, it might sour spot though. Huh. You have to be more precise with it. Whereas if you do the slow one, oh, it's just dare sucks. Dare is not reliable for this. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what you're forced to do, but I wouldn't know how to time that. I would have to like count out loud how long it takes for the computer to mash out, and then also mash out at the same speed. I can do it. It's not that hard. Let's see. So this is what clatter strength? Medium. Let's turn all the DI directions off, and I'll just do it myself. Maybe I just make the percent low enough so that he pops out right away. Would he die at this percent? Yeah, he's not getting back from that. Okay, so turn off the mashing option. So fucking annoying. I hate doing this sometimes. Oh, this is why I get frustrated. So, sticky walk. Then, like, wait a second. I guess I can just mash as hard as I want, actually. But what would I even look like? This is gonna be weird. Alright. So I'm gonna record with Roy. I'm gonna rotation mash, and then do jump directional air dodge. Let's see if that works. I don't know what the fuck this is gonna look like. Also, the weird thing is that I'm gonna need to grab sticky walk and then initiate the mash option. Why is he still not doing it? Why is he going away? Oh, it's because I was stick rotation mashing, so it's doing a random DI input. Yeah, this is just not, it's really not viable to test by yourself. I would have to button mash instead. I'm also just gonna probably set it to 0. Wait a second, and then jump air dodge. So something like that. He's still going away. Make that make sense to me. Oh, I think it's in relation to the way that Roy is standing. That's so annoying. Alright, he's doing the thing. Except Roy dies. Okay, so I don't think Roy, this is even a viable way for Roy to recover, because he's so much of a fast faller. Fuck. Yes, I think I got it. It's really tough though. So fucking hard to set up. Holy shit. Oh no. I'll get it eventually. Why is he just doing a normal jump and that's it? Oh, it's because I didn't play back. This is too hard, bro. It doesn't even make sense to me. Maybe I didn't wait long enough. Let's see. I just wanted to demonstrate a fucking situation and I can't do it. It's too hard to do. Okay, we sorta got it. I just have to fucking lock in. It's really ugly looking. No one would ever do this. No, I started recording again. I can't. I need to figure out better inputs to set the input playback and recording starting to. I don't know what to set it to. And I don't know, I don't have enough people to talk to that use the training mod to give me recommendations. So I will just ask you guys, if you theorycraft, what buttons do you think would be the most useful for me to press to initiate recording and playback? Because right now I have it set to R and down, and then R and left on the D-pad. R and down on the D-pad, and R and left on the D-pad. Maybe just D-pad for now. Fuck the R button, just use D-pad. Maybe Z for playback. I mean, I'm not using it at the moment, so I could use Z. Yeah, I guess the recording start is an issue for me too, because if I accidentally press it, I don't want to accidentally press the button. What about record, delay for cargo, and then input? What? That's kind of what I was trying to do, but was failing to do at the same time. So if I set the percent a little higher, so like 20% maybe. So like if I record, delay, I guess even if I'm holding. Like something like that. I still need a better button to like initiate, because I need to do grab, sticky walk, and then initiate the input playback without misinputting. So input playback, Seth said Z. I don't think you can. Here, Z. Playback before you even grab. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would actually help. In which case, I can leave it what I had it. Which was R and left. Rip. What does it say? Mash triggers? Airborne? He's still just doing a normal fucking jump. I swear to God, with this character. There's no air dodge being pressed. Wait, I have to set it so that the input recording plays back upon the mash trigger. Can I do that? I think there's a way to do it, but I just find this shit so convoluted. It's so hard to do. This is why I get frustrated with the labbing sometimes. If I don't keep it simple. If it gets too complicated, it's too much. It's not here. Save state playback. Is it match toggles? Yes. Thank you. Oh my God. Okay. So now. What the fuck? Are you not airborne there, buddy? Okay, it actually works in this situation. It doesn't work when I cargo up throw him, but it works when I sticky walk him, so that's fine. But I don't know why there's such a delay there. Okay, maybe you can directional air dodge straight in. Nope. I just don't think this would be a viable recovery for Roy, necessarily. But... Alright, so now if I do the slow walk, it actually doesn't really change things for Roy much. Alright, we learned something. Even though I had to suffer through it. We learned a little bit about how this fucking lab mod works. I don't know why sometimes when I reload the save state, it's activating the input recording, but other than that, we're good. I have no idea how you would punish this. Off of a sticky walk. You probably have to just down tilt him. Let's see. This shit's hard. Do I have time to get back on the stage? This is almost like a situation where like you purposely don't sticky walk and then stop. Because I think this is actually a mix too. To sticky walk and then like pretend you're gonna fall off and then don't. By releasing. And then you're in place to just down air. What the fuck? Why is it so hard to hit? I don't think float down air is like the wave. You have to, yeah, you have to go off with it. Down air is always the wave. Could also do that. Little tighter timing. Let's test this on a character who would actually do this option. Your goal is to kill them. You could have tilt, you could nair, but we lab things so that we can kill them. So that we're confident in when the situation comes down to it. Why is he just doing a normal jump? Like the CPU fucking action is taking play before my recording input does. Do I have to do it faster? Why? This shit doesn't make sense, bro. What? Nobody's telling you to jump. I want to do jump air dodge. Oh. But do you see what I'm saying? I'm doing jump air dodge, and then when it actually does the thing, he's doing jump, wait, jump air dodge. Maybe I just need to directional air dodge. Maybe you're right. If that fixes it, I would be happy. No, he's jumping. Like, why is he jumping? Maybe I just need to mash it to make sure it happens. Now he's doing a shield. Fucking mod, bro. He's jumping again. I can't. I don't know. I can't figure it out. This is why I give up. I'm just trying to fucking lab a situation. Also, like, I'm tossing him and it's not initiating. Play back slot 1, mash trigger, hit stun, airborne. I throw him and it doesn't activate. What? Activate, you piece of shit. And then it activates like 2-3 seconds later. I guess that doesn't work. Maybe if I turn off all the other ones, like, I don't know, and just put airborne. Nope. No, you weren't airborne anywhere there? Okay. Good to know. Oh, I see. Doesn't really make any sense. What else can we do here? I can have the slot play back once I load the save state. I know that's a thing. That might be the only way that this is gonna work. How do I do that? I don't remember again. It's like somewhere else. Fuck. Where is it? I wish this shit was like easier to like I get that there's a lot of options here and I complain about it every time, but I don't understand a lot of them. Recording trigger, recording duration. How do I make it so that what I recorded plays back once I load the save state? No, there's a way. I've done it before, but it's hard to find because I don't know what it's called. Playback hit stun timing. When to begin playing back inputs when a hit stun mash trigger occurs. As hit stun ends, as hit stop ends, as hit stop begins. I could try experimenting with that. That's weird. Okay, it doesn't work there. I don't think hit stop is even involved here because I'm not hitting him. I think the training mod is just bugged right now because it's just not really working in a lot of situations. Choose which slots to playback input recording upon loading a save state playback. That's it. That's the one. See how he's doing the actual buttons that I pressed now? So now what I need to do is just wait a little bit and then do the jump directional air dodge, and then it should work. Alright, I didn't wait long enough. Okay, I didn't wait long enough again. That's not what I wanted, but that's okay. Also, I should stay closer to it. Almost, we're close. Word? Okay, I waited too long. It's just like, I'm just not good at this yet. Ooh, that almost worked. Hella random. Did I see myself in the Razer promo vid? Think I was handed a pin or something? Wait, what? It's news to me. You're gonna have to send me a link so I can confirm or deny. What event was that at? Or is the context not clear? This is so hard. PAX East? Oh no, I haven't been to PAX East. It was not me, I can tell you. Just An imposter. Okay, we're almost there. It is doing the inputs. It's there. It's just the jump is getting eaten because I'm pressing it too soon. 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay, maybe I'm rushing that. Something like that. Okay, we're there, we're there, we're there, we're there. This is basically it. No, he's going too high sometimes. Okay, so I can offset it by just like waiting a little bit. And then grabbing him. This is actually pretty hard to punish. Unless you have Pyros down there. Right, don't grab him right away. Look at that. He just gets to the ledge so fast. You need a hard ass call out. He's gonna go the other way. Yeah. You can do it. That's really upsetting. God damn, why is it so precise? I think the answer is to sticky walk, know that Cloud is going to try to jump directional air dodge, don't actually sticky walk, release, fall off the stage with him. Stop sticky walking so that you can down air. Which is still precise. What the fuck? Why is he going too low now? And then sometimes that can happen. It's almost like it's better just to grab again. But you may not be able to. Only if he goes too high. There's gotta be something easier, no? Footstool, maybe? Nope. Maybe we just have to do something simple, like you guys were saying. Maybe the dare is too hard. Nope, the up B misses. Unless if you hold down on it and like get no follow-ups afterwards. Yeah, I don't like that necessarily here. Against this option specifically. I mean, it could work there, but that's a terrible air dodge. Maybe he should be directional air dodging up and in. Maybe that's more like likely what people are gonna do. Instead of like mash jump high and directional air dodge in, maybe they'll like wait a bit and then jump directional air dodge from low. I'm thinking. So let's try that. Word? I didn't wait long enough. Fuck, bro, it's so annoying. 1, 2, 3. Okay, finally. But now he's going like at an angle that no one would ever recover at. They would never recover at this angle. I can't talk today, if you guys noticed. One, 2, 3. Okay. That's more viable. This might be more of what they're gonna do. Like, they will do an unsafe recovery like that because this is what people do when they're in a panic scenario and they're just trying to get back to the ledge. They're trying to cross through you. So if I did something like a nair, it would miss. See? I mean, it's still a good situation for you if you hit it, but you actually can hit that nair. I think we finally found a situation that, like, I can lab with. And see if there is even viable. It's only viable if you do the sticky walk, unsticky walk. So sticky walk, watch. Then stop holding it. And then look for the directional air dodge. And it's still very hard to hit that. I would even say forward air is easier to hit there. And even then, it's very hard to time. I think maybe that's all you need. Depends on if their percent's high enough. Down B is not going to kill Cloud on its own. It's not a strong enough spike attack. Yeah, you want to kill him. Like, I guess the nair is enough, but like, it's not though. Not at 20. That's the problem with hitting the up B, is they can easily, he didn't even STI, and he still got sent onto the stage. If that happens, it's like, not really doing anything for you. You can do that, but it's like, The reason I don't like it is because of how committal it is. That can work though. But you see how precise I have to be? You have to read not only their option, but their exact timing. Can work though. What else? Yeah, him not having the double jump is really important here, because then he pretty much just dies. So this is very viable on Cloud. Is he just dead off an air? What does Cloud do after this? He does an immediate up B and then tries to drift to ledge, I think. So maybe that's what I should have him do. I shouldn't mash it though. Perfect. Fuck. I have to like perfectly time this up B as if I got hit by an air. Maybe like that. Oh, I saw the up B come out. Okay, up B and then drift in, because that's all he can do afterwards, right? Like, he's just gonna die. He might be able to directional air dodge again, actually. Let's see. No, I have to account for hit stun. Fuck. Okay, I think this is it. He's doing neutral air dodge. I can't. Why is he doing neutral air dodge? That was way too long, but I'll try it. This is so hard, bro. You can have him up B on reaction. True. But then the save state would need to not still be going. So that's an issue. Once the save state is going, it takes precedence over all mashing. There is a way to end the recording input playback at a certain timing. This gets so fucking convoluted. Let's see. When to begin playing back inputs. End input playback when a mash trigger occurs. On. Okay. So now maybe this will work. We've seen that the mash toggles are not necessarily working though. So let's put this to up special. Wait, I don't want him to up special. I want him to directional air dodge in again. But due to this being fucked up, I need to make it so he directional air dodges to the right. Okay. Now we're gonna record. 0, 1, 2, jump, air dodge. Why is he neutral air dodging? Why is he neutral air dodging to the right? Alright, I'm not crazy. Like, he's doing the thing that I told him to do, right? However, because I set a mash toggle, that's taking precedence for some reason. And he's doing neutral air dodge for reasons unknown. Okay, he's actually DIing in the correct direction now. Air dodge direction, left. Oh wait, no, that's because... Okay, good. Right. I don't know why he's neutral air dodging, I'm not gonna lie. I think it just started happening when I set the mash toggle to air dodge. So I guess that doesn't work. What I want to test, I can't test because it's too precise. What I can test is directional air dodge in and then mash up B, which most clouds will probably do. Right. Perfect. I just gotta grab him right away. Right, and then I forgot. Oh, I forgot. He has to drift in afterwards. 0, 1, 2. Perfect. And then he's dead, right? I mean, we knew he was dead already, but... Just trying to see the different ways to kill him. That's really all you need. You don't have to do anything crazy here. But they can make it if you're not fast. So like... Wait for it, nair, back air. God, that took way too long to set that up, but we finally got it. Maybe I'm doing too many steps here. You have to be like super fast to get that. Is there something better that I can do? I do like the down B here, I'm not gonna lie. Except if it misses, you're in a terrible spot. Look at that. That can happen. All right, don't do that. Someone else said F tilt. Can I get back there in time after sticky wall? Almost. Wow. That's hard. You can do it, but it's just like fucking you have to like perfectly jump back onto the stage, fast fall, and then down angle F tilt. And if you fuck that up, you get a forward air. The problem with it is that the F tilt has to be spaced in order for it to connect. And it doesn't come out fast enough. So you can do the F tilt if you do the sticky walk into the unsticky walk. Stay at the ledge. And then like walk away F tilt. It's still very precise. And that would be enough actually to just kill him without the jump. This is without the jump and without limit. Instant reverse charge cancel? Oh. So like immediately, like instead of the nair? Could work. Let's see. Tricky. Why can't I get it back? Oh, it's because you have to wait a bit. Yeah. Unfortunately, you're not in frame advantage after sticky walk. You're both at like +0. So if we had any frame advantage at all, might work. But it could also just work, but you have to be frame perfect. Let me try again. Maybe I'm just mistiming the back air. Yeah, that's what it is. You can get in position, but you have to wait before doing the back air instead of doing it right away. You can also maybe buffer the reverse charge cancel. Let's see. Yeah, you go too low. It's possible, but unfortunately, the only times I've gotten it was with weak hit back air. Quite unfortunate. I'd still think that nair is just the easiest, safer bet. And then doing that. And that's just maybe the least complicated thing that you can do. However, you have to strong hit the nair. Because if you weak hit it, he can hit you with his up B afterwards, watch. Well, not if you hug the stage. Oh, yeah. See? Okay. So that's a little precise still, because you have to strong hit the nair. And when you strong hit it, it actually has more hits done, so it's preventing his up B from coming out. I guess that means I was weak hit nairing the entire time, which is fine, because if that's the case, can we do weak hit nair and have it work? Let's lab that. What about the up B? Someone said up B earlier. They're just going onto the stage. It's no good. That's good. Does that kill him? Also, if they are gonna wait at all, the thing that I can't test for without another human being is I can't perfectly just directional air dodge through DK's up B, because this up B is not true on Cloud. So like you could say like, oh, just up B him, right? I can do that, but I can't make the computer like perfectly dodge through this. So like that would not work on a human, because they would be able to directional air dodge before getting hit by the up B, I believe. So that's why I'm looking just for a directional air dodge mix and covering that. And then it might be something like this. Or sticky walk, unsticky walk, and then do an aerial down B. It's too precise, bro. It can work. Maybe I should dash back B reverse it. I don't know if I have time. Oh yeah. Just do the classic. You don't even need to bounce, you just have to read it. So here's the difference. If I full sticky walk, so maybe this is layer 1. Layer 1 you do this. And like you fuck them up with an up B, like maybe you take their stock or something, right? Like you cheese them with just an up B. Like something like this. And they get cheesed. So next time they're gonna try to dodge through that. So you can do this. Just that simple. I think that's maybe one of the easiest things that you can do. It's just hard to time. Because it has to be a hard ass read. Why is he not reaching the ledge? What's going on? I don't get it. What did I change? My save state? Am I not close enough? There he goes. That's probably what I would do. Because I'm just comfortable going for stuff like this. I feel like it's a little bit more consistent than like, oh, I'm gonna perfectly time a down B. Which you can do, but like, it's not easy. I also can't tell if like, is he actually making this? He is. What if I walk off with it? Okay, this is not bad either, and someone said this before. It's a hard read, though. You might be able to, but I think you have to walk away. It's really hard to time. That's actually like a good idea, but why is it so hard to time? It's kind of crazy. Okay, there it is. Technically, if you think about it, the reason it's a hard window to time because he goes from iframes to iframes. It's a 2-frame. You have to 2-frame him. DK's F-tilt only hits on 3 frames. If we were Bowser, it would be free, because I think Bowser's F-tilt hits on 5 frames. So you just like put it out and it would guaranteed hit him as long as you put it in the right spot. But with DK, you have to like, you have like a 1-frame overlap preventing it from being frame perfect. This is a good way to practice my F-tilt timings, I guess. It's almost like if I listen for the sound of the of the directional air dodge, is that how I get it? Oh. Hold on. Oh, it's sound activated. Hold on, I have to turn off the music for this. Gonna turn up the sound for myself. Just to make sure that he's grabbing the ledge, because sometimes it looks like he's going too far. Right? He's definitely making it. Do I have to take a step? No, I don't. Fuck. Alright, good idea with the F-tilt. Someone said it before, but the mix is, the layers to this are, the first time you do a sticky walk, actually commit to it and do an up B. And maybe, you know, cheese them, gimp them with that. That way, if you get another opportunity, sticky walk at ledge, and then just do that. Or, if the Cloud is experienced versus DK and they've seen this shit enough, maybe you don't have to do the first layer. You just pretend you're gonna sticky walk, stop, and then F-tilt. If you think they're gonna jump directional air dodge. Is he making that? Like, what's going on here? He's not always making it. It's like a frame perfect fucking grab as soon as the save state starts, that's why. I need a better input playback. Or I need a better save state button. Save state reload. Save state load. I tried that, it doesn't work. There, I'm not using Z for the moment. I tried the mash toggle airborne as well, it doesn't work. This works. So what I did is I made the input playback Z, which is like the most responsive button on a GameCube controller. So it won't force me to be like shielding. Before it was like X and like a direction or something. So now I can just click Z. This I think was maybe Seth's suggestion. Look how fast I can start. Save states now. I couldn't do that before. I can actually start it so fast. I'm starting it too fast now. So I can wait for like his little spawn animation to be gone and then grab him. And now it's perfect. There we go. Hey, we're getting better at the lab, guys. It just takes a lot of, honestly, fucking brainstorming to figure this shit out. Alright. music back on. The audio cue is a thing. What if he recovers low with up B? Then he gets up B'd. It's all a mix. The DK has to read. Nothing that DK is doing here is true. He has to read what you're going to do in order for him to be able to cover you. If you try to go low and up B, what DK does is this. Intercepts your up B with his up B, and then if you try to jump or directional air dodge or mash another up B, you get down aired. And DK gets to do just the DK. Run off, B reverse up B, dare. I've hit that on clouds plenty of times before. Wait, my audio balancing is fucked. Let me fix this. Why does my game sound so quiet? You can't cover everything now. Why does he do it at different times sometimes? Keep pressing the wrong button for playback. What if I do this? I have a theory. Why is he not up being? What the fuck was that? That's my theory. That's hard. Oh my god. This is so annoying, bro. Why is he not up being? Oh, it's because I'm strong hit naring. Okay. There we go. Alright, check this. We don't want to get hit though. Maybe it doesn't matter if you get hit. No, yeah, it matters. You get put in too much hit stun. That just seems to be the most consistent thing. I'm trying to do like fancier things and it's just not working. Okay, this is not that fancy. It's just put an air in the way, get weak hit, don't drift towards him at all. Make sure you're like fading away and then start an up B like right away, and then hold down on the up B, and then the last hit of the up B will hit him. That's only if he mashed a single hit up B. A problem occurs if he does a single hit up B and then mashes B on the way down, actually, because he can take you both down. So that's the reason why I don't like that option. I'm still just defaulting to this. That is so scary though. I didn't realize he can actually just kill you for doing this. I think we're just gonna stick to this. Now the mix becomes, this F tilt doesn't work if he does jump up B, because his intangibility will beat yours, because DK's only intangible on his hand, but if he gets hit anywhere on the arm, the sword will just win. I'm not sure if it trades though. He dies if the up B starts below the ledge. Yeah, but that's true. I mean, but it could be in his favor. Like, you don't know what the stock differential is going to be when you go for this, I think. I mean, ideally, you're up a stock. Oh. Maybe we can just do this. That misses. Let's go for low effort cheese. Wow, that's actually pretty hard. Yeah, like the fact that I'm only getting it sometimes and I know what's about to happen. Like low key, it's just better to not actually sticky walk and like fake the sticky walk and then do something else. The dare is really hard to hit here. Unless you go off stage. By that I mean, stay on the stage and then go off stage after. Like that. Fuck. God, why is this so annoying? See how precise it is, though? It's just... Maybe I normally use Z jump dare here, do I? I don't. Let's maybe, do I use the Y button? I'm not even sure what I do. I use L jump. L jump down C. Maybe I just need to get better at hitting these. I think this is potentially a 2-frame as well. Yeah, I am choking. I'm choking on these fucking dares right now. I can't hit them. There has to be an easier way to hit this. You have to go out there and intercept it. So it's not a 2-frame, you just have to get him before he grabs the ledge. Hard. Yeah, it's a little convoluted depending on where you're watching. If you're watching on the vertical stream, you'll be able to see all of the chat now, which is cool. If you're watching on the full horizontal stream, it's a little convoluted right now, unless if I'm like in an actual versus match, and then it would look better. But it should still not be too bad. Alright, I think I've gotten this down now. Sort of. Is there an easier spike than forward air to hit here? And is it the down B? Ah, too slow. It's less risky though. Definitely a read. You can't do this on reaction. Like, you have to press it early. And even then it's hard to time it. So I don't know about that. I wish that worked. It might actually. Let's see. Okay. I think I like this. If it doesn't work, that's fine. If it does, you're in a good position afterwards. Or, you know what I'm saying. You're not overcommitting your position, and if it doesn't hit, whatever. If it does hit, you take the stock. Hold. It's hard. And potentially risks you throwing your stock away, because if he does up B, he can spike both of you. If you get too close to him. Maybe you don't have to get close to him though. Is that the point of this? Do a slow walk, sticky walk, stay closer to the ledge. Nair isn't enough because he still has some agency afterwards. Which I have him set to actually do the up B mash. In which case, Nair I think is the most consistent setup into death. Because you can just do this. And then he's dead. But Cloud doesn't necessarily have to mash up B. He can mash another directional air dodge, in which case I think he might be safe, like, right away. But I can't set the bot to do that. I tried to do it and I failed. I don't know how. I don't know how to make him directional air dodge in twice in a row. It just wouldn't work. Also, this is catching me sometimes. So I figured it might be like what a Cloud player might go for. I do like the Nair, but if you weak hit it, I guess there's a chance that you get clipped by up B afterwards. And then you have to be very quick to get the back air. Which I've done, but now I'm failing to do it. Wow. And when I hit the strong hit in air, the hit stun is too much for the up B input to come out, unfortunately. Is this good? This shouldn't work, right? Hang on. Hang on. It doesn't kill, not until like higher percents. It's very hard to time. And then his up B hits you right away. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about ledge trump. You could just ledge trump. Huh. Good call, actually. I didn't think about that at all. Could just do that. Catch them off guard. I don't know if people will expect... They might be mashing buttons, though, as soon as they get to the ledge, and if they mash buttons, it counters that. Like, if they just mash the A button, like, that doesn't work. When you're fighting for your life as Cloud and directional air dodging to the ledge, you're probably mashing the roll button as hard as you can. Otherwise, yeah, you could probably do this to somebody on quick play. Oops. Not a bad idea. Yeah, the fair is so hard to time. Why is he not making it? Oh, I do have to wait for the spawn animation to be gone. I'm actually grabbing him too soon. What the? Okay, there we go. Fair, honestly, might be the move for this situation. It's just really hard to hit. It only spikes on 2 frames. Like, if you don't, like, try to hold your position, and when you go for this, the fair should be easier to hit. And honestly, if you just hit a fair, even without it spiking, it probably kills him. Just protect the ledge with a fair. But even that's hard to do. Look how tight the timing is. I think he's dead there. But it's too big a reversal if you miss. That's why I don't like it. Yeah, he's dead. Without the double jump. Oh, this? Why wouldn't you do that instead of an air? Because even if he doesn't have the double jump, and because after the nair, he still has a chance to survive. At this percent anyway. See, like he still gets another chance at life if he mashes an up B. If you're really fast, you can back air him. Also, after the nair, if he does an immediate up B and then swings up down, if you try to get cute, you'll get spiked down with him. I think. Like I was thinking you could do something like this before. But if you do that, you get spiked down with him. But otherwise, this would be optimal. Like there, I would die. Actually, from that spacing, maybe I wouldn't get spiked with him. It might hit me away. Interesting. Still, it's very risky to consider. Like, I don't hate this, but sometimes I get hit, which means I'm staying too close to him. The dinky hit edge guard. This is guaranteed to trigger Cloud players. Sometimes it misses. Oh, I did the up B too soon there? Yeah. Oh, that's actually pretty safe. Let's see if I can get that down. There we go. Now we're on to something here. Fuck. Okay, so fade away with the nair. That's a strong hit. Strong hit is not as likely to connect. Okay, I think maybe this is just... I keep coming back to this, it's just because I'm getting better at it. Does that work? I can't. Not if he mashes up B. Yeah. That's all I need to hit if he doesn't have limit. Okay. Check this. Fuck. I just keep coming back to that. Early hit Nair is very hard to consistently hit here, and for how long Nair is active, I wouldn't rely on it. I mean, you can, but it's just like, you know, it's not likely. Yep. What if I did this? Trying to take your advice. Hard to do though. They can just SD through you and onto the stage. That's why I don't like pressing up B there. Like that. Like finding another up B somehow. What about this? Is that a combo? Depends, let me see. Maybe at different percents you can do something like this. You don't really need to double back air because you can just down air if you get the trump. Oh, but he DIs it, potentially. Let me try to get a little fancy here, hold on. What would Noodle do? I don't think you have time to reverse charge cancel fair after the ledge trump. I was trying it, but it doesn't work. I have another idea though. Yeah, I don't think you can get the spike hitbox here. I'm trying it, but it's not really working. The only way you can really get it is like this, I think. Maybe I have an idea. Nah, puts you too low. Oh, shit. Word? It's not working every time. Do I have to like commit really hard to it? Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh my god, I think we're onto something. I'm like out of like danger zone after this too. Like I put myself in a bad spot, but like I like this. Like, staying there, the spacing's bad, but if you drift out with him and do a turnaround down B, it's like automatic. So sometimes having slower spike moves is really good for you, because in this case, am I hurtbox colliding against him? Maybe. You know what? That might be part of it. Which is good. Let's just see if I just jump at him, will he die? No, there's no way this is a thing. There's no way. Is this all I needed to do? He can't jump directional air dodge to ledge if I just jump at him and collide into him. Okay, I lied. He did it there. Let's see. No, he's making it. He's making it. But maybe if I do the down B, he can't. What the fuck? Hold on. There's no way this is a thing. No, he's making it sometimes. Okay, it's debunked. Maybe not, though. What if my goal is just to hurtbox push him? Maybe go for a footstool? Hold on. I can't footstool him. Because he's... Luckily, when I recorded these inputs, I timed the directional air dodge fast enough so that I can't footstool him here. Yeah, so that's good. That can work if you catch somebody lazy, though, and they're not mashing the directional air dodge. You can footstool the double jump. Okay, let's see. If you slightly delay the turnaround down B, it works. But it's like really weird. You should almost aim like in the same spot where you would down air, which is like right there. I'm gonna get really good at this, by the way. Do you think this is the kind of stuff Chunky Kong practices? Wow, that was a really good spacing. Can I just normal F tilt? Let's see. No. I don't like that you have to fucking C-stick angle down at the perfect timing to get this. Okay, I'm not going to do that anymore. I'm going to telegraph it, hold down, and then switch to down forward on the notch. It's just more consistent. I think. I just haven't practiced it. Can you grab them there? No, you shouldn't be able to. Not unless they have a really, really bad spacing with their directional air dodge. Like, for example, bad spacing would be like this. Even that I can't. Like that, you can. Fuck. It's not like... I don't think this is reliable, though. What the fuck is going on? Grab the ledge, you piece of shit. Well, I got it once. But if you did get it, you could do that. That's the Nixie. Isn't it cool how many ways that DK can kill Cloud in this situation? It's really any character. Any character can do this. If you know someone's gonna jump directional air dodge, and Cloud is the biggest culprit of doing that in the game, whether or not they have limit, they still do it. So what do you think about this? Do we like this? Seems like it can still miss. That one looks juicy. Is he even making that though? From there? No. I have to wait until the white spawn animation is gone for him to have a good recovery. Okay, it's like that. It hits, but it won't kill. Maybe if they mash an up B right away, you can kill them after you down tilt, but I prefer to kill them in one step. Let's see what happens. You have to like space it almost. Hard. No, like they can dodge through it. F tilt's better. Because if you're gonna time it, it just kills. Again, this is an audio cue though, so I just hit the down tilt off the audio cue. Like I forgot, it's based on the sound effect. You have to listen for it. So listen for the directional air dodge, then down tilt. What do you do after the down tilt? Well, that won't matter for me because I use noise canceling earbuds when I'm at big tournaments, combined with over-the-ear fucking noise cancellation isolator fucking earmuff things. Because if you're not doing that, and Minty Flesh turned me on to that idea, if you don't do that, you will not be able to hear the game when you're at majors, especially if you're at Supernova. You need to. If you want to hear the game, you need to fucking go all out, dude. He started doing that shit and he turned me onto it. Look, I have these shits. I might not have them on me. Are they right here? I have earbuds that have noise cancellation. I mean, you could just wear noise canceling headphones, but I have earbuds, and then I put these, which you put on when you're like using a fucking chainsaw. Yeah, I have splitters and stuff too. This just drowns out noise, and I put this on top. And then and only then will I not hear the people pop. Even then, you'll hear people popping off around you if they're watching your match and like cheering really loud. And you still have to like tune it out, but it's not that bad, especially if you turn up the game volume, right? So it never used to be like that at tournaments, and also it wasn't as much of an issue. I mean, people cheer for DK more nowadays, but in Smash 4 it was a huge issue, and I never had that meta. I never knew about that. In Brawl, the crowd would be cheering, but it would be for me, so it was a power-up. In Smash 4, it was the opposite, and in this game, it's like a mixed bag. If it's like a potential upset, where I could be upset and I could be the one losing, there's like 40-50 people cheering against me. If it's the other way around and I could potentially upset someone, then the crowd is on my side. But even then, like, they get all riled up and it gets, I don't know, it's distracting to me. Even if you're cheering for me, if you're yelling in my ear, it's distracting. So I need to drown it out somehow. But if you can't play with sound, that's also a buff, because at big tournaments, you might not be able to play with sound. Did we like that? They could probably tech this though. You do that. Oh, with limit, there's no mix. There's no way. I guess I see what you're saying. They're gonna directional air dodge the first time, and then they're gonna limit up B the next time. Like, they get to do whatever they want when they have limit, but if you know they're gonna directional air dodge the first time, you can still stuff it, and then they're gonna do a limit up B somewhere onto stage, and then you just try to punish it as hard as you can, which might still be with a kill if you have Giant Punch. In fact, there's a set I want to watch that I have queued up, which was a couple of days ago. It was Chunky Kong versus Spargos, Aegis, and Cloud, where a situation very similar to that may have happened. I just want to do this one last thing, and then maybe I'll watch that set. I just can't really think in my mind what I'm trying to do here. Oh yeah, you could do that too. And then when they do the next up B, you spike them. The problem with, you don't want to hit him too many times because you might give him limit. You need to just kill him, which is why I like stuff like this. God damn. What about this? This is the quick play. This is what you do on a quick play. I don't know why this is so hard for my brain to like do this really specific set of inputs. I don't think he can do, if he's mashing up B from low there, he can't do a second hit, otherwise he dies. That's why I'm saying this is the quick play. Because if you just hold shield, they'll probably SD. And if they don't, they die anyway. This is still the best option, I think. Fuck. The down tilt's hard to hit, I'm not gonna lie. It's hard to time it. It just like comes out too fast, almost. I can't hit it consistently. There's probably more you can do after this, let's see. You can't footstool him. I tried. That's the true quick play. I've done this to Little Max. I feel bad about it? Not really. He's like footstooling me too, which is funny. There, footstool me now, bitch. I like how that sets up the fair spike. I just feel like it's techable. So is that. Yeah, oh, he can delay. I can't make the bot do that. I can only make the bot, like, recover the way I was recovering, so... I can't really, unfortunately, test this with mix-up potential. Which is why you should just kill him if you catch the directional air dodge. This is just not really consistent, unfortunately. Not as consistent as this. The problem with that is it's really, really, really hard after the nair to very quickly grab the ledge and do the back air you need to checkmate consistently. Unless if it's all super, super premeditated. Then you have to like fast fall into the up B. Maybe you can side B after. Let me see. No. That's very tight to get. And if he slams down with the up B, it doesn't even work. Maybe if I'm just better, I can hit this. I can only hit a weak hit up B. Back air, rather. What if you didn't walk so close to ledge? Well, then there would be no mix. If you go like this, like, if you're not at if you're at the ledge, they're expecting sticky walk, which is gonna bait out this option from them, I feel. Because most clouds, that's when they do this. Because they're looking to avoid a DK swinging, or specifically, they're looking to avoid this, or get to a position where it saves them rather than kills them. Which is why I said there's like layers to this. Initially, you're gonna do this. And then maybe kill him with that. And you see how, with the jump directional air dodge, that could happen. Right? So maybe you then walk towards ledge as if you're gonna sticky walk, but then don't go all the way to the ledge, you're saying? Maybe I'll grab him, like, I don't know. Unfortunately, it's not very easy for me to set this up. Okay, now I can save the state with him, like, standing a little bit farther away from the ledge. For some reason, it's not working. There we go. Do you see how far I have to stand? Like, I don't know. Maybe you're onto something here, though. What was the goal here? Just to be at a better space position for down angle F tilt? No, I mean, as long as it hits, it doesn't matter. It's just unfortunate because this move looks like it's hitting everywhere forever, and it doesn't. It doesn't exist for very long. So it'll just like hurt box animate through, it'll just like hit through people and like completely whiff sometimes. Move doesn't really make that much sense. Animation wise anyway. I think the farther you put him off stage, the better, because the closer he releases, the better this option is for him. Because he has more mix with it. You want to force him to like have to like recover from deep with it, I think. Let's fix the save state again. Say he did like a neutral getup or something. Why am I so far away? Fuck. Trying to figure out, is it easier to use down forward A or use the C stick? Because I've never tested this situation this much before, so I'm not sure. I'm actually a lot faster with the A button, so it's making it harder to hit. The C stick is a slower input, which is almost making it easier to hit. If that doesn't really make sense. But the reason for it is that I'm already buffering the down forward angle while I'm crouching, so all I need to do is hit the A button, which actuates instantaneously, as opposed to flicking the C stick, which has a travel time. So I guess that does make sense. Alright, we have a winner. Down and forward A is easier to hit because it's a faster input than C-stick down forward. But you can mess it up and get down tilt, which sucks. I know about the down B. We've been doing down B. This is just like the ultimate dinkiest way to kill Cloud. Where you did like absolutely nothing to him and you kill him. Watch, I'll show you the down B again. Like, that was a mix-up that you can't catch with F tilt. Did you see how low he went? You need to put him as far off the stage as possible. Which reminds me, what if we did do that and then went off the stage? I get footstooled, right? I actually never thought of this before. What if you purposely cargo and then drift away so that they can't footstool you? Just to put them in a really shit spot off stage. Has anyone done this? I'm sure that people have. How come I've never thought of it? I don't think you can get footstooled here. Let's do the short hop cargo forward throw. The short hop cargo here, maybe? Maybe this... Kevin, if you're still watching, maybe this is why they do the short hop. In case if they mash out. That's what we need. We need stuff that's good against good mashers. So let's try this. I'm gonna turn off the save state playback. So he's not doing it anymore, right? And we're gonna put on clatter strength, medium, that's fine. So what does that look like? That's like a decent mash. Let's have like a robotic mash. Like, look at this. Well, 20 is not enough. What about 30? Jesus Christ. Look at that. This is why I wish they had a setting in between. Look at the difference between medium and high. That's medium. This is high. You can't even leave the stage. Like, I guess 30 is not really like a realistic percent. Maybe 50. Kind of like this. Look at that. This is a really, really good mash, by the way. Now, the computer doesn't know how to recover, so that's unfortunately, they're not going to have good recovery mix. The thing is, if they don't mash out that fast, they're dead. If they're Cloud without a limit, right? Because then you just keep going and then you cargo down throw. And if you just drop off and you hold forward, that's, see, look, he's actually doing it. This is the perfect way to die against a good masher. I'm mashing my jump there if I hold forward, right? This is actually really good to know. So what if I then If I hold forward and then hold backwards, you don't get footstooled. I actually didn't know about this. Dude, that makes walk-off cargo release against good mashes way better. And you can mix in cargo sticky walk on that if you want. The thing is that hitting this dare is really hard to do. What if the cloud reacts, you can get fair spiked? Is he recovering after that? I don't think he can fair spike. If you do it right, there's too much distance between you and him. Obviously, you're not going to always grab the ledge afterwards. This is kind of crazy, though, against a good mash. This is nutty. Now, I don't know which way the cloud is DIing the release on this. It looks like he's not, or maybe he's DIing it away. So the next thing to test is to have him hold in the entire time, which I can make him do. This must be what Chunky was talking about when he said that he thinks that cargo down throw is not fully explored. So if you got yourself a good masher, there's some counterplay here, potentially. So a cloud would need a perfect mash out into a buffered double jump fair spike. Alright, so I have him holding in now. Fuck, but he's not mashing. Damn it. This is gonna be really hard to test. I don't think I can... I don't think I can test this. Unless if I'm the one doing the mashing by rotating really fast and then holding in as Cloud. Like... I can do better. Oh my god, that was terrible. Fuck. It's really hard to do on command. I need like adrenaline in my system. Maybe that'll work. Alright, let's try it. Now we're gonna do it on playback. Because it's not gonna happen when I grab him. Safe state playback. Oh! There's my mash, I guess. My mash is better than the computer's. Okay. Well, we're gonna need more than 50%, I guess. Well, I didn't have adrenaline, I just was, it was premeditated. Okay. But yeah. Good to know that my mash is better than the computer's fastest mash. Alright, so... Wow. Bruh, what the fuck is going on? I can't do shit. This is what a pre-buffered mash looks like. Look what Cloud is doing. That's me just like rapidly rotating the stick and then holding in afterwards. Which will result in like random dash inputs. But if you're doing that right before you get grabbed or buried, you pop out right away, and this is proof. I'm gonna prove actually something kind of sad here. It probably proves that Ding Dong is fake. If you have a good enough mash. And I think something tells me this mash was good enough. So Cloud 71 to 81. Let's see it. On this stage, no. It's 73 to 81. Fuck, I didn't save the percent. Let's try again. Save the percent this time, please. I can't do it. Even at 73. This is like an Alendis mash. Specifically when I try to ding dong Alendis. When I watch Alendis fight other DKs, he doesn't fucking mash at all. It's like, why are you only mash against me? I'm watching Alendis, I'm not talking trash. I'm just saying, is it because people don't want to lose to me? Is it because they're trying harder versus me? When I see Alendis get grabbed at 55, he goes all the way to the blast zone and gets killed by cargo forward throw. But when I am fighting him, he's at 90, 100 and he's breaking out immediately. Dude was trying extremely hard versus me. That's all I'm gonna say. When it comes to mashing, I can't ding dong him. This happens every time. Alright, so the max percent where this works is 81. So let's see if even at the maximum percent, Cloud can get out. What? Yep. Ding Dong is fake if you have a pre-buffered mash. I think this is something that Konga said as well. Konga fights in his region too much against people that are good against DK. And they have a good mash. So this is the maximum percent where Ding Dong still works on Cloud. You can't even throw him. And if you do throw him, it's not in a comboable window. Like, that shouldn't have worked. But the only reason it did is because he's not mashing the correct disadvantage button, which would be jump. If he was mashing jump, I wouldn't have hit him there. Everyone complaining about DK, learn to mash. You'll never get ding donged again. Look at that. I'm not done proving my point about this, by the way. Anyone who thinks that ding dong is broken, you're just not good at mashing. Who is the character that this works on the latest? Dedede? That goes to 97. Ganon goes to 100. Bowser goes to 100. Alright, let's just say Ganon for the sake of it, because he's got a huge window. Don't SD Ganon, come on. Oh, there we go. Alright, I feel like he won't be able to get out at 100, but this is the only way to test it. Best case scenario, you're fighting a Ganondorf who has a perfect mash. You still can't do it. This is what Congo was saying. Ding Dong is fake. People just don't have good enough mashes. Now, what I mean by that is you can't, on reaction, have a mash like this. You have to be like, oh shit, I fucked up, and start preemptively mashing 10 frames in advance and get to your maximum reps, your maximum mash speed, before you actually get grabbed. And if you do that, you will break out like this. I'm standing right under the platform and I can't even... You're saying like, oh, well, you're not up throwing him. Yeah, if I up throw him here, it'll never connect because he's at a high percent. In order for Ding Dong to work, you have to delay the toss as you're landing, right before you land on the platform at high percents like this. You can't do that if they have a good mash, because they're popping out before I get to the optimal toss position. Look at this. Even on Ganondorf, it's not hitting because of the mash being good. Now let's change it. Save state playback off. Let's change the clatter strength to high on the CPU. Look at the difference. This is when I need to throw in order to connect at 100. Now, if someone has bad DI, you could potentially hit it like 5% later. So now let's check this. Dude, the mash just, it disregards the percent. If your mash is good enough, you cannot fucking toss them. I'm just saying. No, nobody's allowed to complain anymore. But also, I have a really good mash, which was just proven just now, because my mash at maximum speed does not get ding-donged. Ever. That's actually not true. Because if you had a stale cargo up there is a chance. Like if it was staled like once or twice, there's a chance that even with an early toss like this, you would still be able to reach them. In which case you'd have to grab them 2 or 3 times before that and do like cargo up throws at earlier percents to make it possible to hit. Let's try it at 110. It's definitely not going to work at 110, but you know, maybe the CPU will have really bad DI on it or something. And actually he does have bad DI because he's DIing in, which is the worst DI that you can do at maximums, and I still can't hit him. There is a chance though that I could hit him at like a magic percent. Jesus Christ, bro. This is good practice for Alandis, actually. Maybe I should be testing this on Snake. He's the only person who consistently mashes out of my ding-dongs. Yeah, I can't hit it. Yeah, people with good mashes are scary, bro. All right, so what did we were trying to test before this? Stuff on cloud. Basically, what we're all learning here is that people refuse to mash in this game because it's a stupid mechanic. But it's how you don't get cheesed by Donkey Kong. It's how you don't get kill confirmed by DK. Oh, Ganon? Yeah, Ganon has to preemptively mash, by the way, because if he doesn't, he dies. In a lot of situations. He knows if he gets grabbed, like, he's gonna just die afterwards. And that's why there's no excuse if you get grabbed by a DK at the ledge at 50 and he does like deep cargo down throw and just gimps you, that's completely your fault, because that should never happen. But some people just don't have good enough reaction time, or they don't prioritize mashing enough. So let's try 70. Yeah, this, like, my mash was proving that like you can't do shit against DK if you have a maximum mash. You might just barely have time to sticky walk, or like set up into the down tilt F tilt like I was telling you about. Like, look how much I can walk. I just want to show, I want to make clips from this stream and all of the dialogue that I've said and just show people. And the next time somebody complains, they're like, oh, but you made a bot do that. No, this is me. I'm the cloud. I was just rotating the stick. Given I was like doing it like a fiend, I was like, but like, still. No one's ever allowed to complain ever again. Even at 100, I don't think I'd be able to get a kill. Watch. Cloud without limit. Not a guaranteed kill. I can't even throw him. I can throw him as soon as I leave the stage, and that's it. Now, you can kill him off of that situation, so at least there's that. You might only have time to do this. Can I sticky walk at least? I can sticky walk at 100. I'm gonna lab it with a less intense mash. It just needs to be like not my pre-recorded mash, I guess. So I have to turn save state playback off. I'm gonna keep that one saved for a while though. So for the next time I lab, like, I want to test that extensively. But I think I'm kind of done labbing. Recommendations to practice? Just find whatever's comfortable for you. Again, what I do is I just rotate the stick really fast. I'm like anchoring the controller with my right hand, lightly holding it with my left hand, thumb firm on the stick, or actually it's kind of lightly on the stick, and then I rotate while gyrating the controller with my right hand. Personally, that's how I do it. It kind of looks something like this. Like, I kind of like, it takes a little time for me to like rev it up. I'm almost like rotating the controller a little bit, like rocking it with the right hand. It's hard to do consistently. The other thing that people like to do is they like to take their opposite hand, go like this, Mario Party style, and rotate. I don't like doing that because I feel like you'll hurt your hand doing that, and or your controller. Also, keep in mind, this type of mashing, and mashing in general, it can damage your controller, which is why I feel like people don't like to do it so much. You can also, I guess, take your left hand and rotate the mash. I don't know. Oh, my buttons are showing up there. Okay. So you can see how fast I rotate the stick. It's not actually super duper fast. Rather, I can't keep it going for long, but it's proven it doesn't matter. All right, so let's go like 60% and let's set to clatter strength. I don't know. High? We've seen it's not that crazy. Yeah, this is fine. But now how do I set the computer to like recover better? I don't think you can. This just looks like Cloud shouldn't be releasing that far away. And if he is, like, how fast can he act? I just want to see how fast can he act there. Alright, so I just learned something. So do you see how I'm doing the full hop cargo forward throw here? I can drift back and grab the ledge. If I do the short hop one, I won't grab the ledge. All the time? It didn't work before, see? Oh, it must be because I did this. Oh, he is grabbing it now. Anyway, if you're not sure if you're gonna grab the ledge, just hold in and tap side B with DK. And you'll grab it frame 1. Well, don't do it like that, but... Unfortunately, I cannot make an uncontrolled CPU recover correctly. I can, however, just see how fast they can act. So if he can jump there, that means he could probably jump directional air dodge onto stage. Which DK can easily cover. With like a back air, or a down B, or a dare if you want, or a nair like we were doing before. What else? What if we just walk off? I don't like this as much. In fact, I think this is why the DKs in Japan have been doing this variation as opposed to full jumping, where like maybe you don't get the best positioning afterwards. You can still kind of do something like this. Actually like that. Time to hit up a Cloud that would be willing to fight against Donkey Kong? Potentially. I do want to watch a set first, though. I had planned to watch something, if you guys are down. Which is going to be DK versus Cloud, actually. Yeah, so that's with the full jump. What if you do the short hop? That's a little riskier. Yeah, I don't like that as much. It's good for like getting the ledge faster so that you can just like hold positioning, which is probably why all the Japanese DKs are doing this. You can still edge guard after it if you want. It's just quite a bit more committal than this. Of course, you're like, oh, why is he not just forward airing? Because no one's gonna actually jump like this. I just wanted to see when can Cloud act? How fast can he act? And then if I go low and drift in, what can I do? Yeah, I can't make that back. Can I? Barely. How did I make that? Okay. How am I making that sometimes? Oh, I'm not drifting off. If I drift off the stage too early, then I can't make it back. Don't ever do this, by the way. This is just what the end of my lab sessions look like. I'm just labbing like stupid shit that's not worth it at all. Like, what if you had Giant Punch? No. What if you did this? That's the worst thing that could happen. Against a good masher, don't go for this, I guess. Look how stupid that is. Oh my god. That's terrible. Don't do that against good mashers. What the fuck? Good. Glad I tested that. Can this lead into anything? I can't quite get him with the up B. But you can if you make it far off the stage enough. This is actually pretty good. Oh. It's very easy to do. Very cheesy to do. That should cover a directional air dodge from there. And guaranteed to hit them backwards because you're hitting with the last few hits of it. You have to remember to hold in at the end though, so you're not like, because if you go like this, you'll get footstooled. I still think he can delay his jump and up B and hit you with the up B though. So like this is not foolproof. Maybe not at that percent. Like even at this percent you see it happening. What could I do? I mean, I could checkmate him if I'm up a stock. Actually. But that's only if he jumps like a moron. Oh, this is still ding dong percent. Yeah, that's a good board. Maybe we should be looking at kills like after ding dong percent. Maybe like right after? Like, I could go for ding dong here, but let's not make the cloud mash a bad recovery option and see if they actually try to get back. Oh, they will. I mean, again, this is a really bad recovery route, but maybe Cloud doesn't have too many options here if he doesn't have limit. He has to jump, right? Wow. And if he doesn't mash, then he dies. To a myriad of ways. Again, if you drift fully in, you get footstooled, but you can drift out and then hold away. I don't like this as much as, dude, I understand the short hop cargo forward throw now. I understand it now. If you go low and you release, you still get hit by Cloud's up B, and it's not a great position for edge guarding. If you full jump and drift back, it's like whatever. Hold on, let me get rid of this punch. You don't need punch for this. If you full jump and then drift back, it's like you're both trying to recover after that, which you could still clean up, but it's a little risky because Cloud can swing at you and kill you. However, from this position, Cloud can't do shit, and you have iframes on the ledge. Dude, this is actually really important. This is not just a Cloud thing, by the way. This is any character that has a susceptible recovery that needs their double jump. I'm just gonna take a look at something really quickly. Again, this is specifically against good mashes. And if after the short hop they don't mash, you just keep going and then you throw them. Now, Mithra can jump into a side B here, which is something to consider. But maybe she dies for trying. I think you might just be able to catch the jump. This is something Chunky was labbing. Like, maybe just put an up B in the way. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this at all. In fact, that's kind of broken. Yeah, there's no need to even use your jump there. But I don't know if the up B will always hit. She does have to jump, though. That is unless, as an Aegis player, you would know this already. She can switch and then jump up B low with Pyra. She doesn't have to foresight. Like, that was just like a labbing situation that Chunky saw. That there is absolutely no reason for Mithra to air. Any good Mithra will never air dodge there, because if they do, it's an instant death. There's no reason to air dodge at all. Now, if she switches though, she gets iframes off the switch, will avoid the up B, and then can recover low with Pyra double jump up B. So there is a recovery route there. However, it may force them into that switch. So if you've seen that already, or you've been in this situation already, it's frame 6. Right. But do you agree with me, Kevin, that air dodge is not correct in this situation? Like, I don't think a Mithra would ever air dodge in that spot. Unless if she's trying to die. I just don't think it's correct at all. But if they did do it, then yeah, they die. Right. Was he just doing this, by the way? I think he was just doing a walk-off. Something like that. I mean, this is still really good. That's really good. I think that's what he was doing, actually. Delayed, really specifically delaying it so that you know when they're going to mash out. And then you get like a reverse up B. Like, that's crazy. That's actually really good. And you can even sticky walk into it for fun if you want. For the extra style. That's her trying to jump immediately, by the way. Which is, I think, what makes this so good. But still, immediate mash air dodge and immediate mash jump are not the answers to this. It's do nothing, or do nothing and then switch, and then jump from low with Pyra up B. Like, and I think all the good Aegis players are gonna know that anyway. They're gonna do that. But the ones that mash bad disadvantage options are going to die, I guess. The beauty of the sticky walk is that you can make it look like you're going for something else. And you actually could go for something else if you want. After the up B? At this percent? She can jump side B, but she should be dead after that, because you can just put a down B spike. That's what I like to do anyway. I've seen other DKs, they like to go like this, which is fine, but there's a chance of the side B trading with you, whereas if you go like this, you can outspace it with the second slap and it will never trade, and you just win. So I prefer that. There's probably other ways to edge guard her too there. You can also get lucky and get one of those where it just clips her and doesn't hit her with all the hits. Let's see. So now if I do the short hop, it doesn't really lead into as much. I actually like the one that Chunky was labbing more against Mithra. And then what if I do this? She can SDI to the other side and survive, so that's risky. I wouldn't recommend that. This is not consistent also because it's based on the opponent's match speed. See, if I go off stage right away, I can do the up B, but like it's not going to connect. Oh, so your goal is to get them, is to wait and walk off the stage when you think they'll break out so that you haven't hit terminal velocity yet. You're still barely just falling off the stage. So you're right next to her afterwards. I understand that. That makes way more sense. Oh. Yeah, Mithra players are fucked. Once I master this shit. Now, I'm sure there's a way up and over this. They can probably, like, mash out at a certain speed and then footstool off of you and get back safely. Can I try to have her up B? Yeah, let's see if it works. So if I just walk off, I'll hit her during her up B startup, but then I'll suicide afterwards if she's mashing up B. If I wait till she mashes out and then do up B, it interrupts her up B. Because I'm assuming it's just not faster than frame 4. What if I do this? That move is oppressive. That hitbox is oppressive. This is the quick play. So what I'm doing is jump, wait, grab, wait a little bit, full jump, toss, drift back, double jump over her, and then you could potentially hit her. Wow, that move is crazy. If for some reason you had the hardest read of all time, you could do that. You can't live it though. You think that helps versus sticky walk? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I don't think sticky walk stuff is that viable against Mithra at all. Against Mithra, you just want to obviously just do this. That's all you need to do a lot of times. Or, I guess this. Which is really, really good if you're grabbing not right next to the ledge. Because it'll just do the work for you. If they have like a pretty decent mash, you don't have to do, you could just, it masks exactly what you're going for. Because I can think like, oh, I'm gonna go deep and then cargo down throw you. So you mash really hard and then I can just do this. Oh, Chunky, that's diabolical. I'm glad I understand it now. I didn't understand like why it was a thing, but now I get it. So if you do the drift back thing here, it's not good because you get upbeat, or she gets to recover. Against this one, you do actually want to hold towards her. But you release in a perfect spot where the upbeat just connects. What about this? Yeah, she's not gonna do that. Let's see, side B. That covers her pretty well. Wait, hold on. Actually, does it though? Can I spike her for doing this? I saw a window of opportunity, I just don't think it's enough time. Yeah. Maybe a character with a faster down air. Wait. Hold on. No. She seems safe there. Oh, it works off the short hop. Oh, this is a good way to practice that setup I was talking about. Except she's not recovering for some reason. What the fuck? What is this? Did you see that? If you space it to land right on the ledge, you get a sticky walk, basically. Bro, what is happening? That's the same frame advantage you would normally get in a sticky walk, right? It's the same position? Right? Or is she going lower? Hold on. Where is the position where she ends up? It's there. Now what if I grab here? Don't grab ledge, but go near ledge, tech stage down. That's what I was thinking, but if I tech, she grabs the ledge and has an invincibility too quickly. But I want to experiment with that a little bit more. I'm just not sure how I was setting it up. I was having her mash side B, I just have to go back to doing that. But first I want to see what the fuck this was. This is never gonna happen again. I'm in like a really crazy position there. I don't know if it's different than a normal sticky walk. I don't think I've ever seen anyone do this before, so I'm just, I don't know, maybe this is something. Dude, it's a ledge slip. Are you guys seeing this? Is that the same as sticky walk? Okay, it is. It's the same thing. But you can technically set it up with the jump. For swag, I guess? Like, I don't know. Imagine? How fucking swaggy does that look? What the fuck? I mean, she is jumping into this. So if I normally sticky walk, I should be able to do the same thing. But to see how the positioning's a little different? See how I have to like wait a bit? I almost feel like she's lower when I do this. It's very hard to specifically go for, but if you fight somebody with a good mash, and you grab and instantly short hop and aim for the ledge, you can slip off. Grab, short hop, cause a scramble, and then kill them. That's actually so sick. You don't need to sticky walk. This is a sticky walk, but it's masked by a short hop into like a ledge slip. And it's not that hard to do either. Look at this. It's just a really specific mash timing, actually. So the opponent is actually what dictates whether it works or not. You could literally land any of your spikes. Come on, I gotta land the side B. I can do it. Ah, it's so slow. What do you guys think? Gimmicky? Yes. Real? I don't know. The more you're testing against players that have good mashes, I actually think the more viable it is. Are players going to know to do a quick mash, stop, wait for the gimmicky window to end, and then continue to mash afterwards when they get grabbed? Probably not. I really like this one. Now, should they be mashing double jump immediately? Probably not. That's so fucking cool. Alright, I'm glad we fucked with that a little bit. Also, because you're jumping, they might think you're going for ding dong. Right? And my goal is not to get to a position where I can do a cargo up throw into this, because I know it's not going to work anymore or something. But when they see you jump, they're probably going to think you're going for it. Just nair. Looks like I have to jump into it, but it would work to catch the jump. You could literally do almost anything if they jump. Now, what if she mashes up B? Yeah, it catches me every time. So, rip. Wait. If she's gonna up B, I guess you could do that. That's funny. See, this is why I lab with DK, dude. This shit is fun as hell. Can I set her to mash an up B and then a follow-up side B? I don't think it's gonna work. Oops. Nah, she always does the up B. That's what I thought would happen. Maybe if I get lucky and set priorities, it could work. Does 2 mean that it happens more? Yeah, I think that's what that means. So you have to set them both to 1. Now it's a 50-50 chance, so I'll get lucky sometimes, and it will do up B and then side B. This is very janky, but it's my kind of jank. She stays lower for longer with up B. True. Yeah, I just don't think that they would mash an up B, probably. They would probably do a jump up B, right? So maybe I can set it to jump and then follow up B. Yeah, kind of like that. Let's see. So now she's doing instant double jump into an up B. Yeah, so the Nair gets clipped. But if she didn't do the double jump, then yes, Nair would work. Wait. I mashed it there. Fuck. Ah. Up air hits. Huh. She goes back on stage. You could just do that. You're never playing Aegis against a DK ever again. DK gets too much. Yeah, like if you get a grab, like I don't know. But also DK could also never win neutral. Is also another thing that could happen. Or get down from disadvantage. We don't need to show all the ways that she dies after that. But let's see, maybe a lower percent. If you catch somebody off guard. Again, this mash is not the most incredible. So this is what happens with a slightly better or a slightly lower percent or a slightly better mash. Look at this animation. I'm like gliding off the ledge. It's crazy looking. Alright, she needs to stop doing that though. We're gonna have her do nothing for a second. Look at that! Dude, do I have like no lag there? I think it's just that the lag frames end as I'm like walking off the stage, so it looks like really smooth. What the fuck? Why does this look so crazy? Is this setting up like a coyote jump? Dude, this would be so crazy if that's what's happening. I don't know how it's useful, but it just looks kind of insane. Also, I wish the CPU wasn't air dodging or jumping every time. Like, just go down. Like, go low or something. Maybe this is something that a player would do to try not to die. In which case you could make a gambit. What the fuck? Why is that so hard to hit? What the hell is going on? There's no way this is missing. How long does her air dodge last? What is happening here? Hold on, I have to lock in. I can't hit it. I'm in the perfect position for it. What the fuck? Wow, you have to go a lot lower than I thought to hit that. Also, her air dodge lasts a long time. I feel like it has something to do with, I think that might actually be a thing, because she has foresight, which activates early. I don't know. It shifts later. Okay, that's what's happening. Yeah. Foresight happens early, so her iframes on the actual dodges and air dodge actually occur later. So the whole animation lasts a little bit longer. That's good to know. In that case, it's probably better just to do that. This will never happen in real life, by the way. But it could. Yeah, I've been a pro Smash player for a long time. We're just trying to figure out some new things now. Okay, maybe this percent's not high enough. I think that's the issue I'm having. Maybe 60%? Maybe she's too far away from ledge a little bit. There we go. No. It has to be like micro-spaced. Is it directly under the plat? Because that would be nice. Hold full forward? No, it's like here. It definitely gives you a ledge slip because I can grab the ledge right afterwards, which is crazy. Which means I can side B grab ledge right away, which means I can do that to cover multiple options. Alright, let me try to do the milds here. Doesn't work. She goes too low and she's too invincible for too long. It's possible, but like you can't do it with a wave bounce. You have to like fast fall and then do a normal turnaround down B. Or you could just do that. Yo, can I get back from that? Low key? Fuck, I can't hit it. Why is it not connecting? Her air dodge lasts so long. I can't make it from there. Have I met Arc D? I have heard of Arc D. I can see this actually catching somebody off guard. This here. Fuck, I can't do it. What if I go down in there? You could do that. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I've heard of that player before. I don't think I've ever played them before though. You've never seen me practice True Ding Dong? It's because I've labbed it more than any human alive. I'm the one who not created the combo, but like recorded all of the numbers versus all of the characters at all percents, so I don't need to practice it. What if we do this? I mean, that's, I guess, a guarantee. But not if they switch to Pirate. I wish you could make the computer just like have a correct recovery with this character. I mean, technically I could record and do that. Let's see if I can do it. Why did she switch back? What the fuck? Do I have to wait it out? Alright. Save. Cool, now she's Pyra. How do I do this if I'm the one playing, right? It's just gonna be shield to air dodge. Or I guess I can press grab with her, because that will also air dodge. And then switch into jump up B. I'm like visualizing this because I know it's gonna happen, but I don't know the timing of how to recover with her. So let's see. Maybe I'll just test it with her first. It'll be like, that's what it's supposed to look like. Once I get released, it'll be like this. Oh wait, no, but I have to switch. That's the whole point. Well, that changes things. I wanted to do this versus Mithra and then have her recover as Pyra, so. So it would actually be... Right? That doesn't work. It's... Oops. It's air dodge, switch, jump, up B. In theory. So now, if she's Mithra, air dodge, switch, jump, up B. In that timing, so it's... It'll be... Oh, I have to mash out first. Oh, this is so tricky. It'll be... Mash out, air dodge, switch, jump up B. Mash out, air dodge, switch, jump up B. Maybe it worked. Who knows? We'll see. Fuck. Okay, I have to let it play once so that she switches back to Mithra. Okay. Who knows if this is gonna work? How do I make the save state go again? Playback slot 1. No. It's save state playback. Oh, my mash was too good. And as we saw, if the mash is too good, then it just doesn't work at all. But what if, just for the sake of hoping I got these inputs correct, we just increase the percent a lot? We don't see her air dodge because she wasn't airborne. Let's see if this works. Yeah, it could work. However, I need to lower the percent. I got this. Percent is what's going to make this possible. Let her switch. Damn, I'm in the wrong spot. No, that's it. What is she mashing, though? Oh, she's not air dodging. You're right. Fuck. She's doing everything, well, most other things. Let's see. I think I just did everything too quickly. There's the switch. There's the air dodge. But it's a directional and not a neutral. Fuck. Alright, so I have to re-record. You don't have to mash as part of the save state if you set the save state to be played only after being in the air tumble. I thought I tried that before, but it like didn't work. Only after being in the air / tumble, so airborne, right? And this? Or do I not have to set this? The other thing I need to do, though, is change this percent back to what it was. Why is it? Fuck. And then set the clatter strength to... Okay, it's still good. See, this is what I mean. I think this has been really buggy for me lately. So it's just not working. Do you see how I set the mash toggle to playback slot 1? And it just doesn't do anything? I mean, it did start the input recording there. It won't do it off of a cargo release. Well, I did it there, actually. Why is she fast falling? Oh, it's because... Okay. I don't have to do the mash part. I can re-record the inputs. But I just have to do the air dodge, switch, jump, up B. That's it. So it's... I'm gonna hold down for a little bit, I think. And then while I hold down, she gets grab. No, I don't need to do that at all. It's just gonna be immediate air dodge, switch, jump, up B. I think. Except I need to do it all way faster than that. Okay. Yeah, it was too slow. All right, good call, good call. This is working. I wish there was an easier way to switch, but this is the only way to make her switch. Wait, she's not switching? Okay. Follow-up toggle, and for mash option would be air dodge. Okay, I can try that. Yeah, good idea. So she's gonna air dodge on her own. So I just do switch, jump up B. Fuck. I got this. Why is she air dodging? What the fuck is going on? Am I pressing that? Switch, jump up B. It's not that hard. Why is she... Is the game doing the air dodge on its own? Bro, I'm controlling the character. I'm not pressing the air dodge button. I promise you. What the fuck? Shit is weird, dude. Switch. Switch. Jump. When I press jump, she's instant air dodging. This is what I mean by the training mod is bugged. So I can't do this. I have to do it all manually. I'm just pressing the Y button and she's fucking air dodging, bro. That's insane. So shield, switch, and maybe I should mash it. I'm gonna buffer switch by mashing it twice and then do the jump up B. Fuck. But since I'm not actually off stage, if you mash it twice, she actually does transform twice. That's not good. I don't know. Maybe I got it. Let's see. I fucked up. Damn it. I have to do it again. So confusing, especially with this character. Shield, double tap down B, jump up B. Now just let it play. The problem is now I have to let it play and make her switch. But why is it not activating? It needs to activate here. She's not switching. Why is she directional air dodging? Because it's set that way, I think. She's still not switching. That's crazy. Okay, because the air dodge lasts long. Okay, I got this. Shield, wait a second, down B, jump up B. Okay, that might actually be it. I think we got it. No! Why did you do it twice, bitch? Why is she doing it over and over again? What? I don't have it set to... Oh, maybe it's because of the airborne thing. Turn that shit off. Wait, do we want that? I don't know. We might have wanted that. This is just not working. This is too hard to do, bro. It's too hard to set up. I need a human being helping me with this. It's not really something that I can visualize and do, unfortunately. It's possible, it's just extremely difficult. And it would be better suited for me to just emulate the... Instead of doing the ledge slip off itself, it would just be like falling off the stage and putting myself in that position on purpose. So it would be something like this. You know what I mean? Like something like that. Like an actual good recovery. Something like that. And I can initiate it on just the save state playback starting. And it technically works with both of them. Except it's not from the depths. I actually think that's incorrect, that recovery that I did there. Let me fix this. It's something like that. I'm getting a little bit better at this, it's just hard. Yes. So it's around something like that. When Mithra is the one who, man, that's hard to do. When Mithra is the one that transforms, like, that is a good recovery with this character. Anything, if they're doing anything else, they're not an Aegis main and they don't know what they're doing. Also, what's good to know is that when they recover like this, if they're forced to, you can just kill Pirate pretty easily. Like that. Obviously you don't want the stage spike to happen. So ideally do something like this, I guess? No, not like that. You could just do that too. But what was the purpose of this? I forget. It was if I get the ledge slip positioning, I could emulate falling off stage after her and then getting that same position where she does an actual good recovery. But I can't do the actual cargo release ledge slip. I just know that it works. And it would be something like that. So even if they did a recovery route like that, they would be just dead to an air, I guess. Except I'm dead if I fuck up. You could also just do that. chase with an air. That's not really consistent though. I can't even remember why I was doing this in the first place. Now she's not even recovering. Why? Let me just watch her recover. Why? Why is she not recovering now? There we go. Huh. I guess sometimes it's just desyncs. I waited too long to do the switch. It's more of like a Pyra mix-up recovery. Well, with a lot of effort, you two can fuck up in the lab, but like you can also, what's it called? Lab really specific situations. So let me turn this shit off again so that I remember for next time that it's not on. Cool. Now, they probably won't mash air dodge there, but if they mash jump, you can kill them. If they mash air dodge, they have to recover low. Which she still makes, by the way, right? She should. Nope. Wow. Alright, so that's just not... Alright, I'm done labbing this. But it is time to watch a set. There's a set I wanted to watch. I did lab a lot of DK versus Cloud today, so let's take a look. And I'm probably gonna grab some food and then maybe I'll play. Like, for real. Because I wanna kind of play around with this stuff against people. Again, they're not going to air dodge there. Or jump. Or up B. They're probably going to do nothing and then recover. In which case, if they do nothing, they still get hit. Yeah, I got a little carried away in the lab, but I do actually think we learned something new today. Which I'm happy about. Also, I missed game 1 of this set, and Spargo's VOD is not available, so we won't be able to watch game 1, which I think Chunky clutched with a giant punch, if I remember correctly. I remember watching that, though. Oh, it must have been on Spargo's stream. Alright, so check it. Alright, for those of you that are still with us, If you guys did not watch this set, you should check it out. Alright, is everything set up proper? It looks like it. This looks like the moment that Shubi remembered that, or found out that Chunky Kong was playing against Spargo. So Chunky's already up game 1. He was losing, and then he like clutched a giant punch to bring it back. He actually clutched the entire last stock. So we were just labbing against Aegis and Cloud today. So let's see. So this is game 2. Shubi is switching some stuff over so that he can watch. There, we didn't really miss too much. Look, he does a sticky walk here on the top platform. Fuck. I didn't see what he went for after. Alright, can everybody see this? Oh, there's no way you guys on the vertical stream will see it until it switches over. There we go. Now we can watch. So we missed like about 170% of the match. I'm actually gonna pause it for a second in case you want to see Spargo's webcam. I can position my camera elsewhere because this was a sweaty set. There we go. My camera's a little big for that. I'm gonna shrink it so that I'm still here. How's that? There's a lot of cameras going on. Right now I'm doing some VOD review, James. This is Chunky Kong versus Spargo from Tiara Takedown a couple days ago. Really good disadvantage. See that? He got launched, he jumped one way, he did B reverse up B, go to ledge. He died. Oh, he uploaded it? Oh, that's helpful. Thank you. In that case, let's just watch that. And let me remove this because that was in the way and I didn't notice. Oh, I didn't know he also multi-streamed. Okay. Well, his Twitch VOD was non-existent. However, now we can watch the whole thing. With audio. I'm actually gonna move my camera. It was fine where it was. Hey. That was techable. But, you know, you're not gonna tech them all. That one was definitely techable. Ooh, I thought he was gonna grab him there. Chunky does these really interesting, just like slow fall only disadvantages. Like he almost never fast falls, but I guess it gives you more mix-up potential at any time. They're like, are you gonna throw a button out? Are you gonna down air? Are you gonna down B? And he did footstool instead. I guess footstool is pretty viable. I think I have a command for that. but I'm not sure. I thought I did. Was it YDK? I have one somewhere. Just because I'm trying to... I didn't get to actually watch game 1, so I'm trying to see what's going on here. I just think DK is the most fun. That's really it. Ooh, so he had a good mash, but then he stopped mashing. Maybe because he thought he was gonna break out, or he thought like it was gonna be a ding-dong attempt, but that percent was definitely too high for that anyway. There's another slow fall mix-up. There, he did a fast fall that time, but at kill percent. Ooh. This is actually very close. Almost exactly even. Ah, that's right. Spargo won the first game. I remember this. Look at... By the way, this is my favorite move with Mithra. Look how early this shit killed DK. We are on town, but like... You don't even need Pyro F Smash. You have a move that's faster that has almost as much range. You just charge it a little bit and then it kills. Again, on the town platform, it's definitely gonna kill. Alright, so I misremembered. I think I remember how he won game 2. But let's watch game 2 to completion here.
Sent to SD on top of stage with his own projectile. I mean, that makes sense. I wouldn't want to try and make a reverse real with Banjo against Sonic.
Dude, after like going to playing this game like competitively by muting my microphone, I can't imagine talking while playing anymore. But to be fair, ooh, there's a sticky walk up B, which potentially you could get more off of it after that if you went for it, but he was being conservative. So I actually think that is true on Mithra from my labbing earlier. It's because if she jumps, she gets hit. Up B is too slow. If she air dodges, she dies or gets put in a really bad situation. So she kind of just has to take that. I mean, this is an opportunity to swing for the fences here for DK if you want to. It's like a free dare chance, but that's about it. But Chunky was not going for that. This was also a really, really big, some hard-ass read he was trying to make there. Honestly, maybe on a jump in, maybe a B reverse up B he was trying to read. A lot of restraint here from Chunky not to try to punish this harder, but he also tries to not do too much damage so that he can get like, you know, a ding dong or something. But I think he was trying to get like maybe 2 or 3 down tilts into a trip into ding dong, but getting a trip on the first down tilt is kind of bad luck. Because you can't do as much with it if you didn't get the percent that you needed first. This looks like a DI mix, this back throw. I like DIing those away just to get like out of this scramble scenario. If you're holding in here, you're actually in a really bad spot. So he jumped. Probably was not DIing or was holding in and jumped, and so now he has no resource. That was an unforced error. Whoa, this was a crazy scramble. Chunky kind of threw here. He had a really nice cheese opportunity there. He actually could have just threw his stock away and taken this stock at 0 if he wanted to. I see what he was going for, but the checkmate was here. Oh my god, look how low the character is. Just drop and put an air there and she's dead, I think.
Oh, platform.
Yeah, there's that. Okay, now we're back to where we were before. Looking for the landing read, no DI on the Nair. How do I feel in the Aegis matchup? I have that written down too. In my matchup chart. I forget where I have it exactly. I think I might have it as even. Alright, it's about the strongest punish he's gonna get there. That was really well timed. Yeah, that was just perfectly timed and placed.
What?
I'm surprised I killed it, to be honest. Maybe he pressed something, maybe he just wasn't fully DIing that. I'm doing VOD review right now, Irish. I will not play. I just played for 3.5 hours. But I was labbing, I wasn't playing against people. Now we're studying. But we've only been watching for 2 games. So, hang on there. Nice tech. Ah, the cheese. The cheese. Alright, so you're in disadvantage, That was a crazy dash grab. That was good. That was just some classic DK reversal cheese right there. A good tech to make that happen too. I did see Fatality and Chunky first attend. I was actually going to wait. I was maybe going to do a more official analysis of that. But I'm going to wait for Fatality to upload it first. So it'll be like kind of like a reaction, like response video. I'm sure he will upload it within the next couple days. Alright, this stock just got deleted. What happened this stock? Whiff into aerial up, out of shield. That was nice. Yep. Chunky's the one who always is pushing. Just do the aerial up B. It's good. It doesn't even have to be to like punish something. It just catches people dropping shield because it's so fast. Spargo controlling neutral. Tomahawk attempts. Ooh, that was really good. Down B. Catch the dare mash out of disadvantage with a pivot grab. That was nasty. Oof. Almost. Yeah. This is hard to DI in the moment, because like you're expecting maybe to get hit by up smash. I think this is survivable, but only with like down and left DI here. But I could be wrong. That move is strong as fuck. It definitely just like mixes you once you get hit by it and you just die if you were not DIing perfect. Ledge jump footstool. Caught the patience on ledge. Mithra was not impressed. I'm surprised that didn't work. Did he not buffer this? I'm actually surprised it didn't work. Maybe he had a little bit too much rage. Alright, just a lot of patience going on here. Not really punishing each other just yet. Just careful play on both sides. I mean, Chunky has to be, he's trying to survive. That was a really ballsy tomahawk. Caught the double jump. Ooh, good try. See, that was good, DI. No, he definitely could have survived it. He died to this at 119 before the hit. This time he DI'd it at what percent and he survived. That move is like the biggest DI mix maybe in all of Smash Ultimate. At 154, he survived the back air with better DI. He ended up dying anyway. Ooh. A lot of good situations happening here. Tried to go for Ding Dong, couldn't quite get it. Staling? Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't realize that either. Yep, high was correct to not get put in a checkmate situation. Whoa. Alright, just like that, the game's even. Potential checkmate situation there as well. I don't really see Chunky go for these. Like, Pyra's a sitting duck here. It is a bit of a commitment, but like, you get a free chance to spike her, and she has nothing she can do to contest it. She can't do an up B onto the stage because she's too low. So you have a free ledge drop dare chance. But you know, not making commitments in tournament is the name of the game. Don't get reversals. Not making overcommitments, I should say. That was a crazy reaction ledge trap. Catching the jump. Crazy. Alright, next. Alright. Spargo swaps to Cloud.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, parrying is going to be way more important in this matchup. It's not really a thing versus Aegis because of the Nair multi-hit. Crazy recovery as usual. I'm like not even surprised, only because it's Spargo, but like this is definitely like, he should have died here, bro. How is he making this back as Cloud? That's insane. Bottom. Even Spargo's not making as many commitments as he normally would. He's mostly just like threatening in the corner. Nice. This I would have had to imagine was a misinput. What could he do to kill here? I actually don't trust down smash. Spargo has a good mash. Good mashers, what do? They mash out and then they do directional air dodge down or down and away to avoid up smash. So up smash is not really a guarantee. F smash catches people that are not mashing. But Spargo did something smart here. He did a quick mash and then he stopped. So he did the mash into the no mash mix up. So it kind of like caught Chunky off guard, and if Spargo did mash out fully, he would have got sweet spotted by that up tilt. So I think that's what was going on there. It was just a good mashing mix-up. Yeah. Yep, the fairs. When you think of Spargo's Cloud, you think of Cloud Fair. I mean, it's just DK. Like, sometimes you don't really have options. Like, you need to show things so that you can mix up what you do next time. Like, here, this is what I'm gonna do, punish me. Now, next time, I'm gonna do the same thing, but I'm gonna do it differently, or I'm gonna do Nair instead of air dodge. You really only have air dodge, Nair, footstool, B reverse down B. You can't really do much when you're landing as DK. Like, nothing to really reversal them easily. Unless if you're hitting them with a B reverse down B or a wave bounce down B, in which case that's their fault. The interesting thing I'm noticing though is that he's choosing to land directly at or on Cloud a lot more than just going to ledge. Maybe because there's a better chance to like get down eventually. But if you get put at ledge, you might just get stuck there. Ooh, yeah, this is the town and city special. I noticed Chunky likes to go for this a lot. Down tilt, trip in the corner, run up punch. It covers 3 out of 4 options. Covers get up in place, roll to the left, get up attack. It does not cover roll in. But it covers 3 out of 4, so just do it. Especially on town. Ooh. This is grimy because this is kill percent. I've been labbing this like the past couple of lab sessions. This exact percent, Cloud is fucking dead. And Chunky knows how to do it too. It's the nair to dare at the ledge. Push him to the ledge, nair to dare. So that could have been it right there. Nice escape by Spargo. Oh, just like that. Really? I mean, he was making, I guess, a double jump read? And Spargo didn't do it. Now, had Spargo double jumped there, he would have died. But because he didn't and he landed with back air, he immediately punished the whiff, and then Chunky was at kill percent. So he died. Crazy. I mean, it's a potential call out to make. You're up 2-1, you're in a game winning position. If your opponent does a lazy double jump in the corner, they lose. Alright, game 5. Warning in advance, this, if you haven't seen this game is fucking sweaty. You'll see what I mean. Really good mix-up from Spargo. I don't think I've seen other Clouds do that too much. They'll like complete the side B, but he did like hit check 1-2, drop up air. The parry's coming out. I'm expecting to see a little bit more of those from Chunky, but there you go. That is an attempted parry, but as you can see, once you're like really, really high percent, this gets riskier and riskier to do, especially if he does like a slower aerial like a down air as a mix-up. Ooh, misses B reverse there. Nice pivot. Double jump's gone. Doesn't matter. Town platform scooped him up. Don't worry, I told you this game was sweaty. It just starts off like this. It starts off looking like a wash. I wonder what the best punish is there. He tried to bury him with side B. You have to drift away to respect the second hit. What else can you do? Aerial up B? Maybe that's it. So I kind of agree with the option there, but it looked like it wasn't even fast enough to punish. Alright. Signs of life from Chunky Kong. No, I'm not playing, no. This was from a couple of days ago. This is Chunky versus Spargo from Tiara Takedown. I think it was on Tuesday. This was a really good punish. Everyone should do this, no matter what character you are, if you have grab combos. If you block this up B with your back turn, turn around, re-shield. Really good awareness there. Just this whole sequence. Crazy. That was probably one of the most insane neutral air dodges I've ever seen. Look at this. Dude, Spargo's leaning so far in you can't see him. Dude, this last stock was so crazy. We gotta go back. Let's just watch from here. Like, this game was fucking insane. Look at this. Chunky might be like the scariest player when he's down 3 stocks to 1. This comeback was so fucked up. The momentum. Right, he has no double jump here. He's getting juggled. This shit was fucking crazy. He could have ended him there. He almost did. Crazy. Patience in the corner. Catches the drift in there with Giant Punch. Gets the drop zone nair, but it doesn't hit the strong hit. It was a weak hit nair. If it was strong hit nair, it was GG. He gets weak hit nair here. He actually still has a checkmate here, by the way. But he is finally forced into a spot where if he wants to win, he has to make the commitment, even though he's at kill percent to limit up B. If he waits here, I think he gets a checkmate on Cloud. But you have to see that Cloud's in a spot that he has to up B to ledge. But since like he was covering high, right? Assuming that Spargo would try to go high again, because he did that before and he got killed for it. So it's almost like the conditioning of the punch that Chunky landed earlier actually forced Spargo to recover low. And if he had accounted for that and just waited on the ledge, he could have did drop back air, trade, kill Cloud, tech the stage. I'm not sure if you can tech a limit up B at 160, but on the rising, like later hitbox, maybe. Also, there's a chance that he gets killed off the top as a comet, as a star KO, and the back air just outright kills Cloud. Because a rage back air at this percent, I think might kill him, might not. But this is the kind of play that this decided everything right here. I was thinking about it. I was like, man, if he just did drop back air there, I think it's over. But specifically, Cloud doesn't have his double jump here. So it's not like Spargo had mix. Or did he have the double jump? Let's see. Depends if he did or not. Oh, I think he did have it. Did he ever use it? Okay, he used it here. He used it here. So, again, you can't really chase Cloud here because he can just limit up B up and over you and fly to center stage or fly to the other side of the stage because limit up B is crazy. But the jump is gone, right? This move is very scary to contest, but you can trade with it. But it's just like you really gotta interact with that to have the chance. So instead, Chunky takes the high route and goes for the ledge trap instead. Quick ledge jump, double jump from Spargo. So Chunky kind of gives up the corner there, goes for pivot and dies. That's crazy. Specifically, ledge jump is not reactable. But once this double jump is burned, like Cloud's not in a good spot. At the same time, he's not in a kill percent to up air, and if Chunky swings with up air, he can just dare on reaction and kill DK off the top. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely up air central here, except now because you didn't punish it immediately, it's scarier because he can just dare on you, and if that trades, you lose, and Cloud doesn't die. Goes for the pivot, gets punished during pivot grab landing lag. It was crazy, bro. Like, I thought he made the reverse 3-stock comeback, like, especially with that nair. Was this a double jump or a directional air dodge? It was a double jump. Any other character, you can checkmate threaten with back airs here, but Cloud limit up B when you're at high percent like that, you cannot. So I respect him holding off and not swinging here, because there's a lot of ways you could die. He can limit cross slash, he can up B you. I don't know, I just feel like, I don't know, what else could he have done there? Not much. You can also do like a ledge drop, double jump, turn around down B and put the down B out here, but he just holds down on the up B, clips you, and then you die off the top. Like, I don't know. I don't actually think he would do that, though. I don't think he would risk getting spiked. He might die first from the spike. It's just there's so many ways it could have played out, and it just played out in like a kind of anticlimactic way, unfortunately. But a crazy set. I wanted to take a look at that because it was just fucking, it was sick. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna grab some food, and then I might be down to play. Yeah. That shit was insane. Alright, maybe I'll like let the set run one more time while I'm getting some food, so that there's something on for you guys. Definitely an entertaining one. I'll be back. can also watch something else. Meanwhile, I'm gonna eat some dinner. Anything else come to mind? Any other sets? Oh, Noodle fought Tweak again recently? I missed that one. I wonder if we can bring that up. I like watching those. The stuff we're watching is not live. Yeah, you got Spargo to switch off Aegis. Again, I don't think that matchup is bad. I don't think either of those matchups are bad for DK. I have, in fact, both of them listed as even. This was 2 days ago. See if we can find it. Yo, what's good? What's good? I actually don't mind watching some of Noodle's games while I eat. There's probably a couple of sets here. When did he fight? Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's watch this. I did see that. I will not VOD review it, unfortunately, because I was there to watch it live, and it didn't really go all that well. And that was the game one that I remember him, oh, maybe we should VOD review it for that reason, but the game one that he made a really good comeback with a clutch giant punch, but then after that, like, I don't know. He couldn't get out of disadvantage, it seemed. Like, Leo just wasn't dropping anything. Which all you can really say about that is like, well, don't lose neutral, I guess. Or approach neutral differently. I think one of the games was on Kalos versus Joker. I'm not really sure if that was a good idea or not, but alright, let's see. How do we kill Roy? I've been labbing against Roy too because he's like just very meta relevant. Whoa, what happened here? What happened? Down tilt. Back air, back air. The jump is gone? Was that a ledge drop jump? I don't even know. I think he hit him out of his ledge drop jump. I still haven't even been able to figure out what happened. Yeah, ledge drop jump. He hit it with reverse nair into F tilt. Wow. That's actually just kills Roy. That's really good. So you know how like Roy's like to drop from ledge swing? He tried to fair from ledge. But late landing reverse auto cancel nair combos into F tilt and just kills him. It's pretty nice. Alright, this is going well so far. Also, I can move my camera back, I think. This is one of those situations where pivot grab just like seems like it should cover more options, and it does. But it was not necessary. It's actually just a little slower than just turning around and grabbing, because the platform's really small. So he didn't get a chance. How did he even get him up there? Dash attack? Yep. Dash attack, get up there. It's hard because DK's so big too. But you did see him start to roll left, so just turn around, grab that, it would be fine. Also, I realized we can listen to this too, because I don't... Is there commentary on these? I don't know if there always is. We can listen to the game sounds. Yeah. There's your heya. Heya. You want to hear some heya. Stop. Got some stir fry, some chicken and noodles with some peanuts. That's another ding dong, yeah. One of the Roy is gonna learn, man. I think Roy loves PS2 as well, but like, I don't know. These down Bs are always so tricky from Noodle. Like, the only reason his opponents are not getting hit by them is because they play him so much. Like, I got hit by this down B right here. I mean, he was even dashing, but he just barely got a shield out. I haven't heard of this Roy too much outside of this local, but I mean, apparently he's really good. Seed 3. Hell yeah, I appreciate you, Toby. I'm just like eating right now and watching some VODs here. Hey, the checkmate? Wow, good recovery. Damn. When the layers are go for the crazy wave bounce down B into turnaround shield because you know it's not going to hit and you're looking for the cross up, which he gave him the cross up. And he almost got the grab, but the cross up was a tomahawk grab. That's crazy. Ouch. Right now, DK with the best results, like, I think it's pretty undisputed right now, is Mild, or Maiho, as they call him in Japan. Nah, I'm an OG at this point. I don't really have many results in this game. But I appreciate that. Ooh. Okay, yeah, you definitely tech those, but that was juicy. The checkmate? The reversal checkmate? That was awesome. So we can say this about some players. Noodle is definitely an aerial down B merchant. And by that I mean he farms people with that move. Wait, was that the end of the set? Oh, they just didn't keep track of the games? We only watched one game? Wait, what? I'm so confused. Did we only just watch one game? And that was all that was on stream? I'm not crazy, right? That was only one game. I don't know what happened in the rest of the set. Oh, I lied. It was multiple games. I guess it was... Oh, it was only best of 3. That's what it was confusing me. They didn't keep track of the score. So it was 2-0 Noodle. And it's winner's semi, so I expected it to be best of 5, but it was not. Never mind. So we did watch the whole set. So, Tweak beats the Min Min. And now we get Noodle versus Tweak, which is something that happens often. Seed 1 versus Seed 2, winners final. Any Min Min must-have tips? You have not played the matchup besides with them 5 times? Oh yeah, I mean, like, you're talking about DK versus Min Min? Oof. Specifically, Min Min is supposed to be killing you when you're in the corner. So what are you supposed to do? You're supposed to not get up into landing neutral air. Landing Ram Ram Nair is like the scariest thing you can ever do. If you do a normal get up and you get hit by that, you should die. Like, even at 0, you should die. I think they just do like their 1-2 combo to get you off stage, and then they hit you with that, and then it's just like fair laser. And then you're dead. You just gotta be really careful how you get off the ledge. Patience on the ledge, you know. If she's swinging a smash attack, I think you... Hold on a second, guys. I'm sorry. You know, save your jump, recover low. If they do the charge ram down angled under the ledge F smash, don't challenge it. Don't use your jump. Go really low. Well, I'm doing that, but I'm also like the dog was losing his mind, so I had to mute for a second. Yeah, just recover low. And then if they're doing that charge down smash, you just jump an up B and snap the ledge and just try to time it. But if you ever spend the jump early, like, don't expect to make it back to the ledge. Like, that was like really early on, like Min Min 101 stuff, but you'd be surprised, like, it sucks when you don't have a jump. You just don't get a chance to recover. Wow. It's a lot of damage. And then your goal is to just kill her when you hit her. Also, camp the platforms fall on her from a 45-degree angle in front with neutral airs to win, to clash through her moves and to get something started with neutral air. Also, respect the fuck out of her once she grabs you. Don't let her grab you. How about that? How do you get in? You get in from the platforms. Wow. You just find opportunities to land while she's swinging with neutral air. That's like probably the main way you should be winning neutral. Other than that, it's just, you know, scramble situations. Ban FD, absolutely. Grounded down B is really strong against Min, especially when she's cornered. They like to like roll out of the corner. They like to grab when they're in the corner. So just don't fall for that shit. If you can avoid getting grabbed by Min and avoid getting landing nair, ram naired, you could win. Just statistically, like your hits are gonna go really far. Wow, how the fuck? Where is he going and how did he get there so fast and how did he get back so fast? That's crazy. This is like Tweak at his most comfortable. Like playing in a fucking... at his home state local. Versus Donkey Kong, I guess. The craziest thing though about this is that this is seed 1 versus 2, and it's just like... This shit is a fucking... This shit can be a nightmare. Hold on though. Wow. Yep. You know, while you're up there, you could charge punch and stuff. Just bait her to try to interact with you. If you start getting hit when you're on a platform, it's not as bad. It's not like she's Captain Falcon or something. Like, she can up air you and stuff, but it's like pretty easy to see coming. And if she chases, that's when you get like the drop down, back air, drop down, neutral air and stuff. If not, you just air count and you go to the other platform. But no point in needlessly challenging her fucking arms that cover everything. That was insane. Wow. Nice recovery mix to not get fucked there. Why do I have it as -1 and -2? Oh, did I not update it properly? Did I not... Wait, how could I possibly have it as 2 different things? That's not possible. I have it as -1. I have it as one of the hardest -1s. Part of it is because Diddy Kong is just frail and he dies. When he's off stage, he dies. DK lives a really long time, and that's actually problematic for Diddy Kong. If he's not getting early kills, it means that it's, you know, generally things are not going to go in his favor. Or he has to do like 3 times, it's not even 2 times the work, he has to do like 3 times the work. Because he doesn't kill until like pretty high percents, if he's not getting the early kills. Tweak is just a different breed, though. So, that's kind of what's going on here. Also, personally, I use a lot more neutral air than Noodle uses, and I find that that's probably the best button to press against Diddy Kong. If you're doing anything else, you're pretty much getting whiff punished. Also, there's just things that you're not allowed to do in this matchup, and this is one of them. When he's holding banana, you're not allowed to do normal get up. Because if he covers it properly, this happens. That's crazy. I mean, maybe it was techable, but still, like, what Diddy Kong punishes like that? Alright, what is the set count? Is it 2-0?
3, 2, 1, go!
It's just so weird how often he plays versus Tweak and how differently we play this matchup. I don't think I've ever seen him press neutral air against Diddy Kong in neutral, and it's like the only thing that I do against Diddy Kong, because I find that everything else just gets punished. Alright, this time the neutral getup wasn't bad because the banana was gone. I mean, I guess some people say it that way. If you're from the UK. You shouldn't really focus on banana combos. Like here, you could throw it down, you could throw it up. What I would do again would just be use neutral air. So like when you're when you're holding it, he's respecting it. He's holding shield. You know, you can't grab him because you're holding a banana, so he knows the shield is just correct. You could short hop Z drop, and then auto cancel neutral air. That's 2 hitboxes that he has to respect, like in a row, and he can't punish the auto cancel neutral air. And if he tries to, you can then punish him afterwards. This is what I mean by like I just play against Diddy Kong like way differently. This is like a free short hop Z drop, neutral air. Honestly, and you re-catch the banana, you get it back while putting on pressure with the neutral air. If you damage the shield a little bit, yes. On a full shield, it's not gonna break the shield. If you catch somebody that's not Tweak holding shield too long, then yes, it would work. He was holding shield for a little bit there, but side B doesn't do as much shield damage as people think. It requires some damage first, like with a button of some sort. And I don't think a Z drop banana does nearly enough shield pressure to lead into a break, but you know, if this were online and he was still holding shield for too long afterwards, you know what I mean, like where you get hit by a shield break move and then you like held shield and it buffers and then it buffers the shield break, that can happen. That is actually just a Smash Ultimate thing where you accidentally hold shield too long. Wow, nice recoveries. Oh, these are also the situations where these are freebies. If these are ever given to you, you just have to put out a weak hitbox and then Diddy Kong dies. But if you respect him too much and like don't swing, like then he just gets to recover, right? If you put out weak back air here or like weak neutral air, you know, you're probably gonna have to tech, but Diddy Kong dies afterwards. You have to capitalize when he's in the barrels recovering. And that's like most of the reason why DK even does anywhere near decent. Holy shit, was that a fucking combo? What? Dude, I don't think I've ever seen that combo into forward smash before. That's insane. Ah, yeah. This is a checkmate, if any. Let's see. It's just a shitty place to be, like. What you can't really do here is tech, though. And if you do tech, it has to be tech roll in, and you're probably gonna die anyway. Is that the set? Yeah, I think it's best of 3. See, did Noodle play again on stream? This was winners, so... Yeah, there was a run back. Alright, I'm still eating, so... Tech roll in, reaction, up smash? Yeah, exactly. I think the answer might be... I don't know, don't get hit by the down tilt. Preemptively DI up on the down tilt so you don't get put into tech chase situation. There's not really much you could do. You can also try to nair land instead of teching and then get a shield out, but he pressed the down tilt to cover that, I feel like. He did a, you know, like a hit check there with the down tilt, which would have cost, it would have caught a miss tech or probably a nair landing, an A land. Oh my god. What a fucking read that was. And he was correct too. It just was very slightly misspaced. Look at this shit. Yeah. Have your back to Roy, shield grab the cross up. Good stuff. I need to do these more. This shit is just like a jump scare. These revert, dude, his movement is fucking crazy. This right here, just blah. Oh my god. See, this is the kind of shit you do against Diddy Kong, except you can do it from a short hop. This was crazy, look at this. Drift left, drift right, drift left. Hit the right side of the shield and auto cancel cross up. Talk about breaking their ankles. That's why Nair's so good. Living? Oh wow, I'm surprised he got hit there. Oh. Checkmate. Checkmate. Wow. Roy really gets back from that? That was a really good recovery. That's like the deepest you can recover with Roy. Yeah. There's the short hop. Even Noodle started doing the short hop. Maybe he's going for the jank that I just labbed earlier. Where if they mash out, I mean, he threw him really quick, so actually I guess he wasn't going for it. But if you short hop like that, it's better not to throw them, we learned. Because the release still puts them pretty far away. And, you know, if you release, it puts them in a bad spot. But just don't keep holding forward. When you release them, hold in towards the stage, and now there's a big gap between you and they can't hit you, and it puts them in like a shitty spot where you can edge guard them. Obviously the throw gets you more damage, but I don't know, man. I think Roy is one of those characters that is very, very susceptible to the release. That shit is like some brand new technology too, that means that basically only Chunky Kong is doing it. So I'm gonna start doing it now. A? Oh my god. Holy shit. You do the release purposefully? Well, there you go. So you've already figured out, if you play the matchup that much, you know the release is good. Roy does not have a good recovery. He's susceptible to that shit. Oh, that was such a bad air dodge. He's living though? That was also incredibly risky. He's living though? Roy's counter sucks. Nice. Yeah. Some Roys would drop that, but that was good. These guys have played a lot.
2, 1, go!
He had good recovery mix to avoid the sweet spot the first time. This matchup is like stressful, but fun, because it's very explosive. I don't mind the dash attack mix-up, but I find I always get punished in this matchup when I press it. I think it is a good mix-up, but it just feels so risky. Again, it might be a neutral air matchup. Ouch. Bad trades. I would have done a grounded up here. I don't think it would have killed, but I think it would have punished. Like right on this snare cross up. That one. This was a really unsafe rising nair. So you could punish, honestly, I'm not sure how you could punish it, but I think you can start an early grounded up B and catch his landing and like shoot him backwards. Especially since he's probably going to press another button once he lands. But you could probably punish it with something else out of shield. Because I think, it, like I said, I think it's pretty unsafe. Bruh. Punish. Oh my god, that is so dangerous. This is just not good. This is not a good situation. Damn, he tried to really mix in that back air. Hey! I mean, you could just do that! Noticing a healthy amount of spot dodges, I think it actually might be good against Roy. Ooh. See, this is something I'm practicing a little bit recently, that the tournament DK seemed to do. In response to a cross-up, instead of getting your shield hit and then getting mixed afterwards, you could spot dodge, which I'm not even sure if Roy did swing here. Spot dodge and then turn around down tilt. Spot dodge cancel, potentially. It's like Noodle's looking for parries here. Now he's got to kill him honest. Hey, that's a pretty honest move. All things considered. Don't tech roll in, nice. Okay, the mix. Yeah. Fun fact, this is incredibly, I'm not gonna say incredibly unsafe, but this is unsafe on shield for sure. But he got just enough respect from it to get a cross-up. I would have liked to see him get some more center stage control here, but he got stuck in the corner. He got crossed up again. So that's GG. This is loser's final, so it's not best of 3, and I got juked again by the scoreboard. Here we go. Ledge drop B reverse down B. Press back. Jump back. Down and back B. Slam forward. After that. Press back is to release from the ledge. Ew! That was a dirty grab. Look at this shit. What percent was that? That he down aired him? 30? Yep. Got the pummels in there for good measure. Ooh. Hey! That was sick. Wow. Just outside the spacing of it. Good tomahawk. Nice. This music is very fitting for this matchup. Like one of the most slugfest matchups out there. Oh fuck. You gotta be dead, right? Ooh, good try. Nice pivot, what the fuck? Dude, what was this sequence? Alright, so he dies? What does he hit him with to get him to 72? Dash attack, down tilt. Yeah, that was clean. I've never ever seen Noodle take the opportunity to get his free aerial uppies. He did one there as like a mix. It was like a mix. Was it catching him, Roy, on the platform? No, it was just a mix to get out of the corner. But when he has this opportunity, I've never seen him do a short ABA B. Maybe his opponents know how to double parry and then fully shield and then hard punish it. So I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I've just never seen him take his free short hop up B. Here. It could be that they play him that much that it's just not viable. Ooh. That was sick. This was some optimal shit. So he missed the ding dong, chased, faked the chase, B reverse up B, drop bear trade. That was awesome. Was that 1-1? Vince is a top Roy from New Jersey, from South Jersey. Seed 3 at this tournament, only under Noodle and Tweak. Well, yeah, I want to be ready the next time I fight Babunski. We had a pretty sweaty bout of it the last couple first to fives we ran, so if there's more to learn, I just learned something there. Chase with like a fake runoff, B reverse back to the ledge, drop back air to like, you know, to trade with the up B. I like that. Ouch. Bro is dancing. He's dancing on him. But then he's DK, so he loses neutral. Wow, that nicked him. Maybe this is still best of 3. I don't know what the fuck's going on. That barely killed. I'm like losing track of the games. Because nobody's keeping score at this local. Like, in order for this dash attack to miss, you have to understand how many times these guys have probably played against each other. This one was best of 5. In order for this dash attack to miss, I was just... Usually a dash attack out of the corner in close range like that will work out for you. But I guess he just faded back his neutral air just enough. Ouch. I don't remember the set count of where it's currently at. Damn, no trips. Oh my god. He had the read and everything. I don't think this will work anymore. Yeah. Oh, is that what happened? Shit. That's like when you're caught mashing. When you're caught mashing down tilts too many times. Just gotta find a creative way of killing. No big deal. There you go. There's the Nair land. Oh, he had the tomahawk and he was correct. He just didn't get the turnaround. Is this how you play? Add a shield against Roy up close? You just have to respect everything and just like go for parries and spot dodges and shit before you can reset? I guess you can't punish everything, so... What was the setup? Just forward throw? Oh, yeah. That's kind of crazy, actually. This was definitely DI away on the forward throw. I guess you have to be DIing this kind of stuff up. That's just in general versus Roy. You have to DI down tilt up, and I guess forward throw, and probably back throw. Back throw, you might be able to get away with DIing away, up and away. Yeah, that's rough. Forward throw putting you in this spot. Ouch. Okay, I think that was the set, actually. Right? Or is it 2-2? These guys almost always go to game 5, so I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, that was it. Yeah. Roy's forward throw should not be able to set up a tech chase in the corner like that. That was kind of fucked up. But, alright. I think we're done watching some Smash. Question is, do I have enough energy to play some Smash? Perhaps. Hey, we hit 28K again on YouTube. Let's go. There, I got everything going. Yo, good looks, good looks. My goal is to be as fast as Noodles DK and to be as cerebral as Chunky Kong's DK. Because like some of those scrappy situations that Noodle is playing in, I don't know how he resets to neutral. Like sometimes. Bro is like spot dodging everything, parrying 2 or 3 times, only to just reset neutral afterwards and like not even go for anything. I don't have the restraint to do that. I would be like, oh, I parried something. Go for punish. Try to do something. Oh yeah, we can go back to labbing. I was having fun with that. There's a way to do this down B and be like safe, but it has to be perfect. And you might have to fast wall it first, which is kind of crazy to even say out loud. Or you might have to like press down to release from the ledge into it. I just can't do it with my certain button layout because I think when I watched Chunky do it, I saw him released with down, but he can do that to microspace himself because he has like one of his L buttons set to special or some shit. So you can just do like down, jump back, down and back trigger, and then forward on either the C stick or the left stick. But I do it all manually, so I can't do that shit. My L is double jump, it's not special, so to do this I would have to drop down, jump back, and then do a really quick wave bounce, which I think I can do it, it's just I would probably SD most of the time. Yeah, no. I do this by pressing back to release from a ledge, so it's already doing one of the inputs that I'm like gonna do. I guess maybe you could just delay it like super long, but then you don't get any distance. The whole reason you're doing this is to try to get slap distance onto the stage. Very hard. The down direction just makes it really difficult because I need to start drifting away right away. I have to do it with back, I can't do it with down. Control schemes matter a lot when it comes to technical shit, let me just say. What if I Z jump for this? Oh wait, I have Z set to the fucking... Yeah, I can't. Hold on. Input playback. Save state load. I'll change it back to what I had. Was it X and up? So down and Z jump. Then I can do it. Because Z jump gives you like a frame 1 like double jump. It like comes out immediately on GameCube controller. It's just not easy. I guess I grabbed the ledge too many times. I think that was it. And the fun part is that I definitely have seen Chunky Kong do this under pressure, which I know that he's either just labbed it or his control scheme makes it way fucking easier for him. Because I'm pretty technical and I can't do it at all. Maybe it helps that he's on Pro. I think maybe B reverse and wave bounce down Bs are easier on Pro controller too. Because the trigger buttons actually function. They do something when you press them. Yeah, I'll just stick to my normal. I'm just gonna stick to my normal ones. I'm not gonna do the down variation. I think it's too risky. Pretty easy to do that setup. The thing is, like, you don't need to do it at this percent. Unless they have a crazy mash. You have to have determined that first. Footstool? I mean, you could. Probably. Nah, it's not worth. You get a guaranteed up B. Well, that one is not guaranteed, but this one seems like it is. Is it telling me frame advantage though? 112? There's no way that's right. What the fuck? Excuse me? That's some glitchy shit. There's no way you have that much frame advantage. That would be crazy. I'd be able to do anything. What if we do this? Yeah, you can schmix people with that. Seems to be pretty good against Mithra, actually. I don't like that as much. Alright, maybe we should try to play a little bit. I've been mostly labbing, and I want to maybe experiment with some of this shit against like real players. Why does this shit happen sometimes? Shit's annoying. I have to close my game now. It like gets stuck for a while. For footstool with jump button, you have to time it. No, you can mash. You can time it, sure, but you can also just position yourself to like, okay, I know they're gonna jump, and then you just like go a little bit underneath into the side of them, and you mash your double jump, and then after your double jump's gone, your footstool will just automatically buffer if they jumped into it. Alright, we found a snake to play. Hey, what's good, what's good?
Step into the ring.
Alright, DK versus Snake, let's go. It's been a while since I've actually played this game, so I don't know what this is gonna look like, but I've been doing a lot of labbing lately. Let's see if we can do some of this release sticky walk, like jump release shit.
3, 2, 1, go!
Bro just perfectly spaced up till it's all 3 stocks. I just had a punch to let go and I didn't let it go. I probably could have done it right there. snakes that are like good at timing their and spacing the broken range on that move, it's tough. That's how I play versus Snake. I don't do this sit around, fucking watch him throw grenades, fucking wait for specific opportunities to press buttons. No, I just fucking scrap, bro. Doesn't always work, but it works when you have a lead, I guess. All right, so far FD is working out in our favor, I have to say. Got some nice juggles going. I don't have that listed as a stage at all, so it might be a neutral pick.
3, 2, 1, go!
Dude, I didn't even try to overcommit. I tried to feint, run in, and jump back, and he just does roll in up tilt. This shit is like... That's a burst option in itself. Roll in up tilt. It's too fast for what it does. Ban Smashville. Yeah, felt like it. It felt like it. This is what I mean. If a snake is good with his up tilt, it's a big, big problem. Like, that was a super, super optimal usage of up tilt. Yeah, I learned that edgeguard checkmate training against Alendis. I'm so glad that DK has it, because if you know that Snake has the directional air dodge, he's dead every time. But I see so many players, both with DK and also as other characters, just let Snake get away with that. But DK might be the best at covering that specific spot in the game. Like, oh, he has to up B into directional air dodge? Well, deep aerial hand slap it is. I've gotten that twice now.
3, 2, 1, go!
Go Kalos. Yep. I'm just looking at my notes. After the fact, it said that Kalos was a good stage. All this off of one misinput. I don't even remember what the misinput was, but it got me to this percent, to this situation. It was a really bad misinput, bro. What was it? Accidental fair? Yeah. I got accidental fair instead of attack cancel back air, and then I just did not stop taking damage after that. I got hit by a surprise ledge drop back air from ledge after that misinput, and then I just fucking lost all my momentum. Something about small battlefield, it's very hard to not take the bait and fight Snake at the pace that he wants you to fight him, and you really shouldn't. I think I needed to slow it down there after I lost my stock. How do I think my Ganon would do? Worse. A lot worse. Not even close. Oh, thanks, Gamer Hype. Yeah, we got the chat on screen. Everybody can see what everybody says now. Yeah, he just gave it to me. Alright, this seems like the game is starting to lag a bit. I'm wondering if it has something to do with the fact that I am playing on version 1 of the mod, and I normally don't. But it does make the game feel more smooth, but it's lagging. So the fix would be for us to both go to 4 frames to fix it, but I don't know if we should really need to do that, because I think we live close enough to play on 3 frames. So I think the first version of the mod just straight up lags, especially against a character like this.
3, 2, 1, go!
Am I supposed to believe? Am I expected to believe that that crossed me up? Why did it hit me on the short blast zone and not across the stage? I guess I crossed it up. Will this be uploaded? No, this connection is actually pretty laggy. After this, I'm gonna switch back. I don't know though, like, I should ask my opponent, yo, should we bump it to 4 frames? Because like, this is getting pretty laggy. Like, a lot of these games are very stuttery, and unfortunately it's just not a great environment to be fighting this matchup in. Yo, spot dodge cancel up tilt though? I was just doing damage, like, I had no guaranteed ways of killing him without overcommitting, so I was like, alright, he's just gonna take the safe recovery route instead of blowing himself up. I'm just gonna keep up beating him for damage, it's fine. Like, he took a lot of damage from that. He didn't die, but he took a lot. I choked about 5 times, but I just didn't panic. I had like about 4 or 5 checkmates probably. The side B Barry seems to put in a lot of work on Snake, especially if you know he's gonna up tilt. You can armor through that shit. Kinda nice. Yo, what's good, Zanwich? This shit's ridiculous, bro. What are you talking about? What does that even mean? How am I moving faster? Compared to what? Fuck. What do you mean? Anything that you see in the game is possible. It's not like I'm defying reality or anything. It's all within the confines of the game. Also, we are both running the less lag now. can really do 2. When I'm up 3 stocks to 1, I start to move. That's the only thing I can tell you. I don't know how to answer your question. I don't move like that. What does that mean? Of course I do. If you've watched my stream, you know how my DK moves.
3, 2, 1, go!
Is it the most fun matchup in the game? It's pretty fun. It's not fun if it's tournament. It's fun in friendlies. I enjoy the matchup in friendlies. My personal easiest matchup? Probably have to take a look at my matchup chart for that. And the answer is Little Mac. It's hard. Any Sora matches today? Preferably not. Hey, thank you, Funky. Appreciate you. Yeah, whatever else is next on the list, on that matchup list, is probably what, like Jigglypuff or something? If not, I do enjoy fighting Jigs. I enjoy fighting any of the matchups that are easier to win. God, FD is so nice versus Snake. Holy shit. I never would have thought. It's been consistently really good. Very interesting. Yeah, if you ever get JV4'd as Snake, Duck Hunt, or any character that can blow themselves up, I mean, that shit is on you, bro. Alright, they have to go eat. Yo, GG's. I'm actually grateful for Final Destination. In this session. Is that something that I normally say? I had Go Kalos, Battlefield Town, but Ban Small, Smashville, Hollow Bastion. I definitely was losing every single game on Small and Smashville. Battlefield, I actually was like losing more often. Kalos went back and forth. Town, I don't remember. And FD, I won every single time, it feels like. I might change my mind a little bit in that matchup. I'm just going to put Go FD, question mark. Also, we can do some sticky walk stuff against Snake. As you can see, it tends to work. It tends to lead into back airs. Damn, it's hot in here. Hold on. I haven't really had a chance to test this. But I actually think the game is lagging because I'm using the first version of the mod, just as an experiment. I can play way cleaner and more technical on it with less misinputs, but there's way more lag spikes, and I don't know how to fix that. I am overclocked at the moment, but maybe I have to fine tune it. Like maybe it's overclocked too much. Like maybe I shouldn't even be overclocking on my Switch because it's so old. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Yo, MC with the super chat. Appreciate you. Good looks. I finally interacted with the super chat. Like recognized it, saw it, and had my phone out and did it. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. It felt super laggy. Like it shouldn't feel like that. Let me make it. I don't know what to do. Like it's gonna be an experiment until I get it like going and get it fixed. Unless someone else that has a modded Switch that's running version 1 of the mod can tell me what their settings are. They're asking me how to mash better. Easy. You pre-mash. Buffer it before you get grabbed or buried. You have up to 10 frames to store extra mashing before you even need to. Helps you get to a faster mash speed when you start earlier also. Also, stick rotation, usually best. Thank you, MC. Yo, what's good? What's good? Good looks. You caught me like in between matches, so I can recognize and appreciate. Oh yeah, I wanted to fix this. So I want to run this version of the mod, but like I don't like all this lag, so I'm gonna turn off the overclocking actually and see if that helps, because it doesn't seem to help me. Alright, maybe that'll fix it, I don't know. I hear conflicting reports of what you're supposed to do on version 1 of the mod. I heard that if you run it, you have to be overclocked, otherwise it lags, but every single time I've tried playing on it, unfortunately I've been up against characters like Ice Climber, Snake, Sora, Terry, so like it's always the characters where the fucking mod lags. So I can't ever get a proper test. But I'm just gonna turn off the overclocking and see if that fixes it. See what happens. Kazuya. Kazuya is the other fucking character. Should we go again? I'm kind of like trying to pace myself a little bit, and by that I mean I've already streamed for 7 hours. I just haven't done like a lot of intense playing so far yet today. Super hot in here. I'm gonna open my window. Kind of easing back into the grind here. Also, how are you guys liking the new chat display? Is it working okay for everyone? Does it look okay? Everybody can see each other's messages now, including from the other streams. I think I have it positioned so that it's like not in the way or anything. So, because like mostly people would be like, so who are you talking to? Like, or whose question are you answering? Or who are you getting triggered at? And now we can see everybody's messages. So, whether you're watching on Twitch, YouTube, or YouTube Shorts. Boom, boom, boom. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna push myself. I've been labbing, VOD reviewing, and playing. I didn't play as much today, but I think I'm gonna chill on Smash, just for now. Unless if miraculously there's someone that pinged here that I want to play. Yeah. We'll ease back into it. I haven't been streaming as much, it's already been 7 hours. I might play something else right now as like a cooldown. I can play something else I've been playing for a little bit. I think I'm either done with the game or almost done with the game. I actually don't know if I've even beaten it yet. It's that kind of game, I guess. Maybe some of you guys have heard of it, maybe not. I'm just glad my stream is a bit more functional now. Wait, I don't need to close that. I just need to close this. Let's see how smoothly this transition goes. What is that game that came out recently? That is like, I can't really describe what type of game it is. I guess it kind of looks like another Elden Ring, but like with a little bit flashier, faster combat, but it's like more medieval. Called, what is it called? Scarlet Desert or some shit? What is it called? Crimson Desert? Scarlet Desert. Is that game any good? It actually looks fucking sick from what I saw. I hear mixed reviews. It's like my kind of game. Maybe I'll have to get into that. Alright, this could potentially be blaringly loud, so I'm gonna preempt and mute my desktop audio because this might be super duper loud. Yep, I was right. There. I figured it was probably going to be really loud. Hopefully that's okay. Did I never announce that I was streaming today? Ah, I fucked up. I did everything but ping my Discord. My bad. Sorry, guys. I fucked up. I know it's kind of random for me to go live like when I did today at like 2:30 p.m. How do we get this going on here? What do you think? What do you think the answer to that question is? I can probably make my chat bigger now on here. Something like that. Good guess. But not quite. Okay, I think if I do that, it changes it almost everywhere. Thing is, like, I think I'm almost done with this game. I don't know if I've beaten it or not, per se. I guess I can turn off the controller speaker. I was using it casually, but... I actually don't know what I haven't done in this game, and only those who have played it before can maybe tell me what's left. But I played it a lot off stream. I have most of the items, but I'm still missing 3 things, it looks like. This is probably the most useful thing that I found. I love this fucking thing. Oh shit. I felt like an idiot, Jay. The last time I told you about where I was stuck, as in, I told you about all of the things that I needed to do. I did all of the things I needed to do already. But I didn't backtrack and get something that I needed. And it took me a while to figure it out, and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I already did, like, some of the hardest parts. That part of the game is fucking annoying. Oh, and that being said, I know exactly what to do now as one of the things I haven't done yet. This I did already. This I did not do yet, because I don't know how to get there. Oh, it's not that hard to get to. Oh. Okay. So... yeah, let's do that. This way, I think? Shit. Okay, so yeah, I just have to not be a bitch, and I just have to run through this whole place without dying. What's the best way to do that? I guess back the way I just came? Is that easy to do? Go left, up left, down and left, straight across, back through that room, straight across. Yeah, it's not bad. I'm probably gonna die, but I'll do my best. Fucking shit. Ah, you mother. Oh, there's something in here I haven't done. Actually, that wouldn't make a difference. I don't think. We're 2 hits away from death. Clutch. Oh. Well, that's not good. Oh my god, we clutched again. Yeah, this is the part where I don't... This is where I got stuck. I thought it was easy to know where to go, but I can't go this way. So, what the fuck? And now I can't check the map either. So this is where I end up dying because I didn't map this out correctly. I just have to keep going left and up somehow. Fuck me. This is not gonna work. Okay, that works. Did we make it? Nope. I still have no idea where the fuck I'm going. This is how I died last time. Wait, this is it. Come on, come on. Are you serious? That's not what I needed for this? Come on, bro. Are you fucking serious? Oh wait, I know what I need now. I remember now. God damn it. I need something that I don't know where it is yet. I only found one of them in the whole run so far. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Yeah, so all I have left to do in the game is literally just go around and spam this and try to find chests that I didn't get. It's something that I've gotten one of them. That's how I got this, the remote. And in fact, I accidentally found it. Because I wanted to go open up this place with the item. The place I just died. But I ended up getting the one that you find in the beginning of the game. Which was right here, I think, ish, somewhere, sort of. I don't know exactly where it was. It was somewhere over here in the beginning. What I should look for is more areas like this, with these little fuckers. Wait, what the shit? I don't remember this. What the hell? I do not remember this thing being here. Oh wait, that was like really early in the game. I remember now. This. In fact, whatever the fuck it is, can I take it out of here and use it again? No. So these like little tombstone things, you need a certain item that you have like very, they're like the most rare fucking unique item in the game, and it opened up this entrance here. So that I could get the remote. I have no idea where to find another one, and that's where I'm at in the game. So, like, I'm just going into every room and just doing this and looking for stuff. And I know for a fact I've done that in this area already. Oh, there's something up there. How the fuck do we get over there? Wait, it's probably this here. Uh-huh. It's probably just an egg. Oh, a match. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know that. Let's do that. That's the only time I've seen the kangaroo so far, I think. Does bro come here? Or only when I bust out the lantern? Is he an RNG spawn? Like... Where is he at? Wow, I didn't know. No wonder I haven't seen him often. So this is a room where I can show up. Huh. I would have never known. Also, how is my game category looking? Everywhere. Animal Well on Twitch, good. What about YouTube? Nope, still says Smash. Nope, still says Smash. Alright, so it doesn't update. Let's fix that. Save that joint and fix it here so that people know what game I'm playing. Alright, we live in. But as you can see, I feel like I'm pretty far in this game. I just don't know when the game is considered beaten. Or not. Oh. Does this just kill him, I would imagine? Oh, it doesn't. Oh, it does. You just gotta jump scare him. That's kinda nice. I did, and that's how I got the lantern. So that's my newest item. I don't know if I've done everything down there yet. I just kind of dipped. Because I remembered a specific spot where having the lantern was helpful. Which was up top, which brings you down here. And then I have like 2 dead-end doors that I need keys for, and I don't have any keys. So now I'm just left exploring the entirety of the whole map to find keys, because I may have wasted one. You know how like sometimes there's like doors that you absolutely don't need to open at all, because you can just take the ground path? Well, I wasted a door key on the ceiling path. There was no point in opening that door at all. So I would have had an extra key. I'm not even sure if I need keys to open these doors. I'm just imagining that I do, because the keys are also very rare. So I'm kind of fucked at the moment. No idea where to go. That's most of my playthrough in this game has been, I have no idea where to go. But yeah, I went down here already. I don't know if I did everything here yet. Probably not. I think I did. Like, I'm almost positive that I did. Before doing that again. And then once you have the lantern, you can go this way. I actually don't know if you could. I didn't know you could eat those. Nor am I paying attention to if I'm going the right way. Nope. Fuck, I was really not paying attention at all there, if you can tell. Wait, what? Hello? I have no idea how to get that. Probably from the other side? Oh, it's probably just a chest I get for getting all the eggs. Yeah. I don't think I can get that yet. Yeah, it's probably that one. You can bubble straight down? For real? Wow. That's useful. Huh. Pretty neat. Ah. That's probably where I'm supposed to go. So I made it here, and now I just don't know, I have no idea what to do. I don't know what the fuck this is. The game doesn't tell you anything. So I'm just sitting here shooting at it, doing everything I can possibly think of, and nothing's working. So I don't fucking know. I guess it tries to give you hints, like there's like little hamster things and like a mouse and a squirrel. I guess I have to find all of them? Maybe? I don't know, dude. And then there's a clock. I have no idea what this is about. Except for that throughout the game I've heard the clock chiming. So maybe I need to be around when that happens. And maybe then something happens. I don't know. I got the stopwatch. And then we got 2 locked doors in here. And I don't have keys because I'm an idiot and I wasted them. Or I wasted 1 at least. But again, I don't know how these doors open. Might not be with keys. So I'm just stuck. Basically, I've been playing this game casually, it's been fun, but now I have absolutely no idea what to do, because there's no progress left to be made, except for to seek out and find things. By just exploring every room. Wish I could tell you what this room was, but I have no idea. Dude, do you know how much this would have helped me knowing this? You could hold down on the bubble to go down faster? Dude, I'm learning so many new mechanics. Okay, maybe this room is something? Nope. Wait, this could be something. What happens when I... Nope. Huh. At this point, I'm just gonna look at the map and try to see, like, okay, which area have I not been in yet? And that's about all I can do. That's all I've really been doing. Like, that over there seems suspicious. But it doesn't look easy to get to. This down here looks suspicious. I might want to check that out. That's the place I just was. I wish there was like a map percentage somewhere to tell you like how you're doing. I guess you kind of tell that by the number of secret eggs you have. Yeah, let's go to this pinkish, purplish area. Perhaps. It looks like there's a way to just warp there. This isn't it, is it? No. Am I wrong? Is that not what these, like, white dots on the map are? Yeah, that's what I thought. Or not. This gets me decently close. But I don't think I can get through there from here. There's also something to explore over here, so maybe this is as good a spot as any. Wait, what's this about? There's some unlit matches, but I maybe don't have the right item yet to light the middle and the back one. I only have one match, so rip. Oh, look where we are. But I've already done this. I don't want to go all the way back. Oh, it represents all the candles I lit. Okay, so there's 2 more. So I need 1 more match, and then I will have lit. And then there's 2 more candles to light. Okay. I don't know what this is down there. I kind of want to check it out. It looks suspicious. Oh shit! I didn't notice these last time. I'm sure this does something for you. And there's a chest in here? Man, I must have been in a rush to leave this spot, this area. Wait, how do I control this thing again? Oh, there we go. Shit. That did something that I haven't done before. Let's go. Oh, I can make him just stop. That's kind of cool. Ah, fuck. Hey, it's an egg. And that's all that was. You don't remember this? Bro, that's me in like almost every situation in this game. Ah. Shit. Go over there. Leave me alone. I said... Oh, if I put it away, that's it? We got that. I just literally have not tried to look around in this area, I guess? Never did this. Or did I? It's just a save and that's it? I might have died or something and then just never got it again. There's just nothing here. I never know where to use this thing. The floor seems to have, like, on the walls, they seem to have, like, a specific texture when you're able to use this, but I never remember to use it, to be honest. Okay. I guess I'm done with this spot. And it's not easy to get out and go into the pink area, so I'm probably just gonna warp out. Oh. Really? I haven't been all the way to the bottom of this place. Something tells me that's bullshit. But it's likely, I guess. If that's the case, I haven't beaten the game, and this is probably like the boss or something. Okay. I guess I just skedaddled out of this area without completing it. Oh, there's a shortcut down there. Nice. I'll take that. No, I have no firecrackers. That's not good. Oh, I just haven't gone down here. Look at that. Alright, this is all brand new to me. Which is rare. Oh shit. I guess we just throw a frisbee at that. Congratulations. I guess I can't. We have to go up and over. Oh, fuck. What the fuck is that thing? Ah, this motherfucker's chasing me? Oh, mother shit. Go. Get the fuck out of here, asshole. Shit. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Does he eat my bubble? We got 2 more to get. Oh, word? Okay, I know what to do. Alright, not so bad. Bro, fuck off. So glad I finally found where to go. Holy shit. Hello. What the hell is going on here? What is that? The bubble wand. Ah, shit. No! Please tell me I get to keep the bubble wand at least. Oh, you can make as many bubbles as you want? Yo, that's fucking awesome. That's pretty cool. That's amazing. Alright, even though I died, we made huge progress. And I have a couple other places to go down there, I guess. Should probably set off some firecrackers on this homie that keeps chasing me. He doesn't seem to like the light. It's gotta be pretty helpful. What if I don't aggro him? Am I good? I don't need to go up there again. Fuck. No! I have to get all these switches again? Fuck. Well, so much for that. Technically, I don't need to go up there. Yeah, I do. I have to do everything over here again? Guess that's fair. Wait, this is still on? There's glass I can break? I don't even know how to do that. Oh, I see it, I see it. This guy's a pain in my ass. That's it? That's all there was? Oh? Shit. An incubator? I have no idea, bro. I guess I need the incubator. Need to be able to interact with that first. Fuck you. Fuck off, my guy. This has gotta be something. Homie doesn't like that? This is a boss? Holy shit. Release the manticore. Oh. Well, that was well timed, I guess. I had no idea where the fuck to go. And then I, found out where to go, I guess. Kinda made sense. I can't use any of my items. Now here's another door that I don't think it's a key door, I just can't get it open for some reason. Yet. Maybe I needed to beat the game first. The house key. Does that bring me into the house here? Very interesting. What? No. You're telling me... Okay, I still have the house key. It just doesn't open this door. Huh. Okay. So you're telling me I was supposed to get ending 1 and go this way? Yeah, the way of... Knowing me, it's always happens. I got to this area before you were supposed to by bubble jumping up the fucking... The endless... like... I just bubble jumped all the way up. And then as soon as I got the lantern, I was like, oh, I remember there was something I needed to... The lantern to get past. There was a ghost here. And I bypassed the ghost. And I got into the area that you're not supposed to get into until you beat the first boss. Or get the first ending. I literally left that whole area because I was like, no, I'm not going to forget. I'm going to go there. Because I remember that's somewhere I can use it. And I got punished because then I didn't know where to go after that. Instead of just continuing to explore. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so every time you hear it chime, it's like, oh, that was a deadline, oh, that was a deadline. Okay, that makes sense. Huh. Not really sure how to get past this yet. Are you serious? No way. So you need to not die a single time to get this chest? Tell me it's a fucking secret egg and I'm turning the game off right now. As far as I'm aware, the secret eggs, they give you like decent sort of rewards. Like I guess I got the top from one of them. You can't die a single time. Wow, I must have died a lot. Holy shit. But wait, I had to die a lot in order to get this, which was what? It was the bubble wand. I guess they expect you to die a lot because this first stack here is your first, what, like 10, 15 deaths? Interesting. What else is going on in this room? I see some smiley faces, some angry faces. Huh. I mean, this is kind of broken. I haven't. It had a sad face at one point, but I don't know how to interact with it. I'm supposed to just stand there? I have no idea, bro. The remote? Oh. Oh. Okay. So it's angry face now. Whenever I see these symbols around, I think it means music. Oh, okay. It's telling me the song to play based on the faces. I see. So basically, I need to either just remember this or clip it. I'm not gonna be able to remember. So it's angry, sad, happy, fuck. I'm just gonna write it. I'm just gonna write it down. I think maybe that's what they want you to do. Let's see, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 1. Two. Is it different every time? Probably not. Seven. And 8. There, I was not going to remember that shit. Nor do I want to do process of elimination. Fuck. Alright, let's do this. there's some shit hidden behind here, which is clever. So the first one is on the top right. And I think that's the last one is on the right. Okay. Hopefully I don't have to do this quickly. Fuck. Well, I did it extremely slowly. So, alright, now we need to write something down again. You think I have to play it at the TV? Jesus. Okay, that's how you open the door. Alright, so let's just come over here and annotate. Let's annotate. Because I'm not going to remember. So 1 is upright. 2 is up left. 3 is down left. 4 is down right. I think this is 5 is up top. Yeah. Straight up. 6 is left. 7 is down. And 8 is to the right. Okay. Now that I know that, we're all good. I would not have figured that out to play it at the TV. It would have maybe made sense after the fact. Alright, so we remote. I don't know if I'm doing this right yet. This is just my process. I can try playing them all in a row. I don't know if that will do it. Maybe it will open the door. God damn it. Wait, what the fuck? What the hell is that? Did I just get that rabbit? That's just finding it, I guess? Perhaps that has to do with this thing? Huh. Okay. There is a bunny here, or two, so... Alright, that got me no closer to figuring out what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. All I have now is a bubble wand and a house key, which I've already made use of, and a door I can't get in. So in that room I was in that I died, there's an open floor? What? Oh wait, no, it's just water, I think. Top far right. I haven't been there in a long time, so it's very possible that it's useful. Oh, in this room. Wait, real? Oh, I missed another deadline. Oh. Have I done this? Oh. Was that a fucking Tamagotchi? Huh? Wait, what the fuck? What does that mean? I want to be here when the steps reset. I don't know what that means. 100,000? Do I have to get to 100,000? Because I'm close to that. So every step I take counts there? Yeah, seems like it. Looks like they don't want you to get them all here because they force you to get out. Oh, okay, I get it. Sort of. Not really. Alright, so I'm like 9,000 steps away. Very interesting. Okay. What the heck? Alright, after that, I'm not sure what I'm missing. But like you said, if there's empty spaces on the map, I should probably check them out. Some of them are just like dark zones though. Oh, which means I didn't use a match there yet. And that's something I need to sort of do. I'm actually not really sure how to get to this area. When in doubt. I think it's this one. There's a section there I haven't done, and also above me. To the right, down and left, I can check that out. No way. A K shard? So I have to get a bunch of those shards and then maybe it lets me go in one of those tombstone areas. But you just need to always make sure you have firecrackers on you, which I don't. Don't always have them. Wow, I haven't been back here in a long ass time. So the reason I haven't been beyond here is... why? Because I can't get over there? It's a pretty good reason. I don't think I can get in there, as far as I'm aware. Like, past these walls? Yeah, but like, that won't help me get in there, because I can't. Huh. I mean, I guess that's a start. Oh, wait. This is new? It's fruit? That's it? Oh, there's another song. Am I supposed to play a song here? This is the second room I found that had... No, wait. I think I have been here before. This is the one room I was telling you about, Jay. I think I've been here before. If not, there are rooms just like this. Where it's like, it's just a room, and then there's nothing else, and there's arrows. So it's like... telling me what to do here. I don't know where I'm supposed to play this, but I guess maybe I should write it down. No idea. I'll write it down exactly as it's written. Up left, down left, down left, down. Oh, there must be little fragments of this hidden everywhere because there is a section with a huge cat with a cage hanging with the chest in it. And there's like a million notes that you have to play, so these are probably just 5 of those notes. At least that's what I gather. So I'm glad I have to find all the rest of them, because I have no idea where they are. Also, I don't know how to get past this. Ah, it's the cat section. Oh, I don't think I went up there yet. Have I? No, I definitely did. I don't know what I'm smoking. Oh, we're back. Oh, wait, I can get past there, can I? Ah, your mother. Well, that was actually a shortcut. No, it wasn't. Wait, now that's going up. So, does this take me back down? Oh. Yes. Wait, it didn't... Oh, no. How do I reverse those? I don't remember. Fuck. Maybe it's up here. Damn it, dude. Oop, wait, I was not paying attention. No. I don't even think I need to reverse that, do I? Can I just go this way? Well, I don't know what the purpose of that was. Interesting. Ah, here's another one. This was the one I remember. Alright, so it looks like all of them, or a lot of them, might be in this area. Also, in the other room, there were two symbols at the top of the room that had X's for whatever reason, so I'm gonna write that. This one, there's like equal signs. At the top. Well, that makes my life a lot easier. Holy shit. Yeah, I hear that big annoying cat making noise. So it doesn't do anything here, but once I find out where that cat is, I guess. Oh. Wait, I haven't been to this area to the right at all? Are you kidding me, bro? There's no way. There has to be a reason. Oh, it's this room. It's the room that I've been in already. Yeah, I've been here, but I don't know all the notes to play, I don't think. That's all I got. thing is, like, you're talking about freeing these other cats. I've never... Oh, I remember where the cats are. But I only have 2 songs, and I don't know where the 3rd song is yet. Maybe... where I died. Maybe I should keep this on to look around. Fuck. Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god. I almost got smushed. This is where shooting a bubble down would have helped me a lot if I knew about it. Well, that's still not what you're supposed to do anyway. Oh, fuck. Was there something else? Oh yeah, there was a door that like peers into a room that I've already been in. Okay, let's try to maybe free the cats? I don't even remember how to fucking get back to that though. I'm not gonna lie. Guess they were over here. Or not. Fuck. Damn, this game is so confusing. I literally just saw them, but I don't know where they are. It was like literally around this area, but I don't know where. Fuck. Also, there's like a chest here, I think. No? I don't even know what you're talking about. Like I don't remember where anything is. The second that I'm like not in the same room as something, I don't have like a sense of direction or something. I don't know what's going on here. I literally just saw the cats, but I have no idea where they are now. Common sense would say it was in the area I was just in, because that was the cat area. I think I have an idea. I think I have to go through the bubble thing. Because you never think about going through those until you do it. And I think there is a chest here, unless if I got it already. Yeah, that one. How the fuck do I get that? I have no idea, bro. Nor do I know how to change the direction of these again. I feel like once you do that, you can't get back into that area. Because I have been beyond this before. But I can't change the direction of these anymore. So I can't go back in there? Okay, okay. I knew it was something. Aha! Okay, I can free 2 of them, but I don't know where the 3rd one is. I got you, I got you. Are you free? Right, that's one. Alright, process of elimination. How many combinations can there possibly be? I think the answer is 5 permutation. 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. It could really be... I don't even know if that's right. I'm not good at probability. Wait, what do you mean 8? There's 5 notes, and any of them can repeat. What if I sit here and just like randomly get it? Well, maybe we should try to find these notes. Gotta be in here somewhere. Ah, you mother. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know if I can get back into these areas. Oh, it's this little fucking thing. I remember this vaguely. I also remember not even being sure how I got the thing to turn around. I think you just have to drop it in its line of sight. Because I thought I was like hitting it, but that was definitely not what was happening. There we go. Alright, that's a good start. Guess this is how we got in here initially. Hey, bonus fruit. I don't know where this takes me. I'm scared to go in there because it might be somewhere totally different. Not where I'm trying to be. Ah, I remember this, I remember this. Let's keep the lights on, look for some arrows. Oh my god, there's more cats? There's so many more. Dude, I was not paying attention to this shit. Ah. Down left. Up. Or sorry. Down right. Up, down right, left. Okay, there's another one. What? Excuse me? I saved you. Go leave. Leave. What's happening? I don't get it. Is this glitched? That was weird. I guess you have to wait a while. I'm pretty sure I can't get beyond this area. Now that I've been over there. Looks like it busted down. Shit. Oh. Real? What? Dude, have I played this game? I don't remember some of the... Maybe I've just never found that entry before. Wow. Okay, so there's two switches somewhere. This game just has like really well hidden like little nooks, I guess. Since everything stopped moving, I haven't been back in here. Huh? Okay. So, why haven't I gotten that? And where are the switches to open that door? In my experience, the only way that you can get... The only way that you can open a door is that there are switches in the same room that you're in. I don't see anything in this room. Unless I can break one of these things? I have no fucking clue. Ow. Not really sure. Okay, yet another cat I don't know how to free. remember this being here, but I don't recall the purpose for it. I guess it was just to get up here. Well, I'm glad I have to come back here because I'm a little lost with a couple of those things. Huh. Also, for a game like this, I'm wondering, like, where is even the best place for my chat? It's probably not where I have it. I probably have to, like, move it. So maybe I should duplicate this or something for my, my layout. Maybe just, like, bump it up a bit, probably. Let's duplicate that joint. Should have done that sooner. My bad. Uh-oh. My gaming? Dude, I'm fucking lost as shit in this game. I mean, I technically beat the game. I got the first ending, but I have no idea what else to do. I mean, I sort of do, but it's like really, really convoluted. Hidden stuff. Where does this take me? That doesn't sound like fun, though. Sounds like you're taking a break. Shoot. In other news, I don't know if I've noticed this versus Alendis, but I just fought a good snake for a little bit. And I was having exceeding success on FD, which is not what my notes said before. So that could be like a player-specific thing, but I was having a very, very good time juggling Snake on that stage to the point where he just couldn't play the game. Once I got him in the air, like, he was dead. Which was nice. Also, no plats means no C4 hiding on a plat somewhere. So it was quite a bit more straightforward. Even though there's no ding dong, I feel like that's not really that big of a win condition in that matchup anyway. At least not for me. Yeah, there was a place I wanted to go, and I never went there. Am I close to it? Sort of. You had success on Kalos. Yeah, I think I have that as one of the stages that I liked as well. But for some reason, I found myself playing too passive on that level. I'm like, oh, there's a platform, let me go up there and charge, and then like Snake can set up while you stick to the platform to an extent where it's not fun actually. So maybe I was not playing it right today on Kalos. Okay, we did this already. Aha. Have I been in here? What the fuck was that noise? Oh, it's this thing. Yeah, I don't know if it was just a one-off thing. Maybe that player just doesn't like... Some players just don't like the stage. Which is understandable. I don't like it ever. But it was really working out for me versus Snake, specifically. Hello? What the fuck? I guess having the remote comes in handy. Control panel? What am I supposed to do here? What the fuck? I can get rid of things. Am I supposed to just get rid of everything? Will this free the rabbit? I don't know what I'm doing. No, it's just making a fucking scary looking rabbit is what it's doing. I don't even know what this is, bro. Oh. Okay, I still don't get it. Can I leave and come back? Can I reset this? I fucked it up. Please reset. Oh no. Shit. Yeah. Well. Unsolvable without assistance. Well, yeah. I mean, there's no hints so far. I can just turn the lights on and off, and I'm not exactly sure. I mean, let's at least fix what I fucked up. I honestly don't know what I did. The game gives you 1 of 50 pieces of the puzzle? What the fuck? How the hell are you supposed to figure that shit out? Well, let's just say I fixed it. But I don't think I did. Also, just judging by this, there was no, like... It's probably like that. There, fixed. Maybe make the streaks on the other side. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Nope. Not even close. You have to do some sort of math to figure this shit out, maybe. Alright, technically that could be correct. Alright, we'll come back to this. I don't know what the fuck that is. You have to draw a completely different image. Okay. Well, I don't think I've seen anything in the game so far that hints as to what that can be. Other than just like another animal. Alright, I did want to go down here. Down, down, down. Why did I want to go down here? Am I making that up? I think I'm making that up. There might be a secret area near the controls. Huh. Oh, it's these dudes. I haven't seen these dudes in a long ass time. Oh yeah, no, fuck, I shouldn't have went down. Damn it. I see it now. It's this section above me. Oh, sup, Giraffe? I haven't been in this area in so long, I feel like there's gotta be, like, a secret. It could just be that I got everything. Oh! Oh! I have all the matches. Leave me alone. What's good with this area? Oh, you're just able to see... You were probably able to see him as you were falling down there. Okay, cool. I have all the matches now. Now I just have to place them. So it's this way. Oh, it's this fucking area. I think this is a match room. Oh yeah. This is where one of the places to place a match, but I just didn't look around enough. Probably. Fuck you. I'm not being careful. Shit bag, I'm getting hit by everything. There's no place to place the match here, but it's a dark room. Yes, I know about that room. I've done that already. Oh, duh. Why am I just not using the lantern? I'm fucking up. I would love to be able to get through these fucking blocks, but I don't know how to do it. Oh, right. I think I can do this. I've been in that room before. How are they just now showing it to me on my map? I've been in there. Also, there's a room in there that I haven't been in? Excuse me? That's bullshit. This is just the way out. Isn't it not? No, there's somewhere else I haven't been in there. Wow, for real? I swear I've gotten this before. I must have died or something? That's not how this game works, though. It saves everything you do ever. Alright. Well, we got it now. Shit. Oh, also there's this. I don't know what is good with this bear. And what I'm supposed to do with him. Other than that, he's scared of me. And he doesn't like music. Or light. Or just interacting with me in general. Maybe he wants this? Oh. Word? That's all? What did that do for me? Oh. I must have done this already. You can only interact with him on a certain day of the year? What the fuck kind of cryptic bullshit is that? How the hell am I supposed to know that? That's crazy. Like, if you don't look this stuff up, you can't know, bro. Alright. Alright, I think we're at that point. I'm just officially stuck. Yeah, I just, you know, I've been very, very slowly finding new areas and things I haven't done, but it's like, it's not easy. He's a groundhog? Oh, he looks like a bear. Oh, we're back. The answer is always the top, isn't it? Well, there's something here. That's not helping me at all. You got 3 dots on the left, 2 dots on the bottom. Is this like a subsection of this giant map up here? Is it like Battleship? Is it like, 2 across and 3 up? And then you enter that pattern? 2 across, 1, 2, 3. And then I don't know how to really make sense of this just yet. Other than that, maybe you have to look and it's like a group thing. Everyone you said gets their own unique piece. And then if at least 50 people have 50 different pieces, then you have the full puzzle. Is that how that works? It's like, play the game with your friends. You better have hundreds of friends. Or you just have to crowdsource the information, which is the only way. Because not every, like, even if you did have 49 other friends that played this game, they might have, one of them might have the same piece as you. I'm just gonna screenshot this because I'm not sure what else to do. Got you. But I think it's about that time. I play this game for about this long and then I'm just like, well, I'm stuck. I don't know what else to do. But here's my puzzle piece. Unique puzzle piece. Unique to an extent. I always like end up saving the game even though I'm pretty sure it auto-saves. I'll just save it anyway. Wait, what's good with this duck? Do you need something? He just wants to quack. That's fine. Alright. I got one of the endings. I guess we made some progress there. Sort of. And with that, I'm probably just gonna chill for the night. I've streamed a long time today. But I appreciate those who came through. Hope you enjoyed the stream. We did quite a bit of variety today. Why is this looking weird now? Oh, because I moved my... Right. I moved this. Let's move it back. Before I forget. Do. Can I reset the transform on this? Yes. Perfect. I don't know exactly how this was supposed to go. Let me fix this for next stream. That's too far. There, something like that's probably fine. Alright. Alright guys, I think I'm gonna call the stream there. Thank you to everyone for chilling. Probably get some more streams going. Coming sometime soon. But yeah, the next tournament I'm gonna compete in is probably gonna be next Wednesday. There's a cash box on Wednesday. There's also like ABT3. I think it's every Tuesday, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe I should enter those too. That goes down on Tuesdays. So maybe I should start entering those like back to back. For fun. I don't know exactly. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I think they're every Tuesday. Alright. But thank you guys for chilling. I'm gonna go eat some more food. But I'll catch you guys later. Peace.